featured. That magazine I have, the featured weapons today, it's kind of worded weird.
Hello, everybody. My name is Cloudheart, your GM now and always, and I am your GM here for Fallout on Cloudheart TV for Fallout Georgia. We are on our session 12, everybody. Just to do a short recap, we're not really, I want to get straight into it. Last session we met the new player Bernard, and or his new character, I believe, Bernard. And we have begun traveling towards, after defeating a lot of children of Adam and resting up and seeing what all was going on there, and taking, respective sleep within a cabin of an old busted out truck and a truck bed. We have all prepped up and started heading north towards and arrived at the college grounds of the Wesleyan College for Women. And I'm going to go ahead and kick off some music as I load in the map.
Crickets, 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 crickets.
I'm looking for the music. My bad. There we go. Why so hard to find this one? You begin approaching onto what appears to be just the exterior campus of a long abandoned college. You know that there are places of learning within the Dixie Trade Assembly. The most notable is the Rambler University, but this place seems to just be an abandoned series of old even for the wasteland looking buildings. And let me just go ahead and grab the image. And get our battle map.
Oh, battle map.
Well, it's just like it's what that's the term just generally used for like exploration and stuff.
Yeah, you're not fooling us for that one, DM.
Yeah. Huh?
Check every corner.
He cannot be trusted. He can't be allowed to get away with it again.
Just because he's a redneck doesn't mean I'm gonna let him play me like a fiddle.
There we go. And maybe get rid of that. And the padding. There. You guys are beginning to enter in from what appears to be a large upturned bus near the exterior. You guys are entering in around the right-hand side of the bus. I'll go ahead and drop you. You've approached from the highway and are seeing the exterior of this strange ancient building.
All right.
And here are our heroes.
I'll be right back.
Oh my gosh. We get started and you have to leave.
Something feels weird with this map. It's like stretched weirdly or something.
This how it was when we did it the first time. Nothing has changed about this map.
Maybe it's the perspective or something. It feels like it's throwing me off right now.
Yeah, it might be a little bit off scale from normal, but yeah.
Oh well, Rex has his rifle out and is headed towards the building.
Yeah, you notice that there's a series of benches and things like what appear to be walls are like short, like high brick walls, like basically like something to where chest high or just above your head, at about 5'6", like would be just above your head. These are more decorative like brick walls that are like meant to delineate that this is the beginning of the courtyard of the college. You were told that there was something to do with the statue, but you don't know exactly what that is.
Yeah. To be fair, Rex knows. Rex is actually about to ask. So what, we're here to get an FEV? He'll say it's Alan.
That's what we were told to look for. I don't know if it's gonna look the same as the first vial that got destroyed.
Do you need? He looks over at you and notices you're still like bleeding. Do you need help? You're almost at like half health.
I'm only missing like a quarter of my health.
Still a lot, man. You guys don't have a lot of like big numbers.
Yeah, in this system, especially, yeah.
It ain't like Pathfinder. You don't have 150 to be dealing with.
Where's Bobbert?
Bobbert
We'll get
is
a Bobbert.
slowly following behind you. Yeah.
I can't do like a medicine check to just get health back, can I? I think that's normally for healing limbs.
I think you can. I did that with Pennyworth. You just have to have an extra difficulty for doing it on yourself. I mean, Bobber can help you, giving you assist if you don't trust him.
I will perform maintenance on his wasting away flesh, sir.
Get back.
You do that.
And,
Wasting away flesh. Alan's gonna say like squinting at the butt.
Yeah. This bot has always said things that are just not quite, just a little bit off, just not ever quite just right, like towards you. Like it's always slanted in the way he speaks to you. If you allow him, Barbara will begin doing medical procedures for you.
Yeah, I'll give him a chance with this since I'm just like slightly injured, and we'll see how this goes.
Okay. Yeah. That's a K. That's K that brings that up. Elliot. I can also release that if you would like me to. Let
Yeah,
me fix
sure.
it.
You can also, right click
Oh.
your picture and
Yeah.
above the chat.
Anytime you guys want to say something, you can just do that and bring it up. Like, hello, I'm holding the talking stick. Bernard, you're entering in past this short about chest high or head high height, and you see like several series of statues, which is actually they have mentioned offhandedly what they're here to do. That there's some statue in the courtyard they're coming to look for. But there's sets of statues actually in here. Bobbert, we'll go ahead and make a roll. And I will.
He's gonna roll a 20. Close. He is so bad.
Bobbert is manhandling. He's like, please, it is easier to perform maintenance on your wasting away flesh if you do not resist. He's got big pincer hands, and all his movements are like not the best. Like not, he's not the greatest medical robot ever. He's definitely not an auto doc.
Why
you
are
get-
robots always so trash?
You get no healing.
Rex is just gonna sigh and throw you a stim pack that's diluted. Please use this.
Perhaps,
Go ahead and
sir,
use
he
that.
is a defective model. That is why I
we
cannot
need-
heal him.
We need to take you to someone that can
Yeah,
make you less effective.
yeah, that's right for him to say.
I am created from General Atomic's perfect parts, but this may be substandard manufacturer, and he points towards Alan.
Damn.
Sasspot.
Sad spot.
Oh, he's on top of me.
Yeah, he just followed you. Bernard, you are seeing there's a series of statues. There's a strange statue that looks like a man erupting from a great lotus. There is an artistic statue somewhere here, and then there's another statue not quite depicted on the map that seems to be a statue of a great scientist with a series of books and a torch in her hands.
This one that's right in front of Bernard, does that look like a statue, or does it look like somebody was encased in something at one time?
Oh no, it is a statue. It's a strange one. You don't know what the artistic meaning of it is supposed to be, but yeah, it's clearly bronze and aged copper and things like that.
It kind of goes by. He's gonna use his human hand, I guess, the unpower fisted hand.
Yeah.
Kind of brush his hand against it as he walks by, just to make just feeling for it, see if it's actual bronze or copper, or stone, steel, whatever it's made out of.
The lower portion appears to be it feels like stone that has been painted with reflective paint, but the upper portion, the man himself, appears to be a copper statue, just the elongated torso to waist. There's no terminating links or pelvis or anything to the statue. It's just an elongated figure. It almost looks like a kind of Abyssian, Dantean picture of a man. The statue has fallen over, but at one time it must have been standing up, and it looked like a man erupting from, or climbing out of, or reaching out for the sky from a lotus.
Is there any sort of engraving or plaque on this statue as he's walking by it?
Make me a perception. I'll make this a difficulty 0. I'll let you guys get the AP. Technically, you should have 5, so I'll let you try and get to the full. And I should have 5, or I should have 4. 4 people are here. You should have 4. I'm correct. I am great at counting.
What sort of a roll did you want?
Give me a perception survival. And this is just going to be a difficulty 0.
Come on. Hold on. Nope. Let's try it again.
Huh.
How am I supposed to change it from to survival? Or
Oh, right
sorry,
click.
perception?
Right click. So when you go to survival, just right click
It's-
and it'll say perception.
It's not doing it for me. It's only allowing me just to left click, not right click.
Do you have
Weird.
your thing popped out in a different
Stand
screen?
by. Oh, you know what? There we go. That's probably it right there.
That's
Yep.
that's it.
It does not work
Okay.
with this system for some reason.
That is lame.
Yeah.
It is.
Use perception. And there we go.
Yeah, you'll get 1 AP back. You do notice there is a it looks half buried a plaque, and it sort of begins to read. It must have been some local artist. It's a woman's name, Naomi Withers, and then it begins to like detail like essentially like the intent of the statue, but it appears that the upper portion of this statue's plaque has been like broken by the falling over of the entire piece. Like there was like a place where it was mounted and meant to be standing up. And she basically details like it's meant to evoke a sense of like desperate yearning for peace in a time of turmoil. You have no idea what the title of this piece is meant to be. There's another strange like triangular like threes is very it's got a what I would call a tripartite symmetry. A triune symmetry. It's like a very like abstract statue here, and not depicted. There's a third statue of a woman just holding a book and a torch.
Are these statues made out of metal?
Yeah. Most of them are made out of metal. Yeah.
Like copper, bronze, or anything like that?
Yeah. This appears to be like galvanized steel.
But you said that was bronze up here, right?
Yeah. This is like copper.
Copper.
Like withered away green copper. Yeah.
Not Alan. Rex is gonna look over to Alan and say, "Does anyone live here? That's some valuable metal to just be sitting around."
It's not a wire for people to easily like take and run away with, so that might be why it's just sitting here.
I thought y'all had a more centralized government.
Not down here.
The Brotherhood of Steel would have took that and repurposed it.
You were told, Alan, as was Elliot, with Jezebel and everyone else, that one of these statues there was something more to it, and that it leads to where supposedly there is something. But that was all the information they had. That someone reported that there was something off about one of the statues, and that they believed that there was more to it than meets the eye.
Do you tell
Okay,
us
so
that?
it was something with the statue itself?
Yeah, it's with one of the statues, but you're not sure which. You didn't realize that there were multiple.
Are you telling us that? Is that a no?
Yeah. And then there's a statue of a woman on a rectangular pedestal right here in a stone statue.
You don't know. Well, even if Alan doesn't tell him there's something weird with these statues, he's still gonna look at them. See if he knows anything off.
Alan wants to investigate this statue here.
Okay, this Trione one. The plaque is
Yeah.
the plaque is completely intact here. And it reads like a Dakota Cochran as the name for the creator, and it depicts like unity of spirit is basically what it says, and it just mentions like each one of these is meant to represent like the interlocking nature of like integrity, the necessity of each person to do their part.
Would Rex recognize any of these names? Being educated.
The first two don't seem to be any degree of significant to you.
Okay. Well, he's gonna look at this statue right here, see if he knows anything odd. Do I need to roll for that?
Yeah. Go ahead and make sort of an intelligent science check, difficulty 2, because this isn't like a hyper big figure. It's definitely not like a scientist. Wesleyan University is.
Nope. He is not good at that.
Yeah, this is more of a liberal arts college. Like Wesleyan has always been a more of an arts college. It has a research oriented area and it's like interdisciplinary, but like it wasn't like a high level like technological research institute. So it may not have been like at the top of your focus.
He's just gonna look around. Why are there toilets in here in the open?
Well, these are actually like small buildings, small outcroppings of like enclosed buildings with like small like concrete roofs. This must be like a set of like restrooms and like a small area to like store like trash right here for the courtyard. Here is like seating and things like that. A lot of the roof for this area has busted out and broken down, and so a lot of things have like just kind of worn out. And there appears to be like an information desk and things like right here. There is an upper set of stairs to a higher level, and then whatever was here has been like completely busted down, broken down. It appears like a large amount of like a large square rectangular column has fallen down on this particular building.
So come back. So, what are we doing here?
The thing that you notice, that like seems to be off to you, is something seems to be missing from each one of these statues except for the one in the center. Like clearly, something is missing from this statue. It's upturned and over and on its side, but there seems to be something that's meant to stand behind the woman figure on this statue that's square. And then something that's supposed to stand in front of her. But both of them have been removed. Or not present.
Can I do like a perception search to try to find them if they're around?
Yeah, go ahead.
A perception what?
It will be a, I would say perception repair, because you're like trying to see like what would fit here. And Elliot, what you see there is a strange series of like, honestly, you see like a series of boxes and like equipment, and like it almost like seems like a bunch of equipment, and like it seems like a really complicated like power box, or like there's a bunch of like wires. It just seems like a big industrial thing with like wires and stuff going onto it, and like a no clear like point of interface. Like you could probably pry open this box, see what all's in here. It sounds like there are parts that might move in there, but also like it might just be like a electrical box, like an electrical outlet box.
Can I smack it and see if there's definitely moving parts in there?
Yeah, go ahead.
I don't know what roll you want to make. An attack roll?
Yeah, make an attack roll. Attack roll with your melee. Like,
Okay.
this will be a difficulty 2 to not like absolutely bust this thing. If you complicate it, you might make this a little bit more difficult for you. You
She fawns it.
Yeah, you Fonzie it, and like you hear several pieces and gears move, and I'm gonna give you 1 AP. You can't tell exactly what's missing, but you look up and you see you hear like the grinding of something. It attempts to move, and then you hear like a like a beep, as if something is like an error, like a beep. And you hear grinding, and like you go walk off to trace where the grinding comes from, and it seems to be coming from either this statue or this one.
Okay.
Did I find anything with my check?
There are a few things around here on like the grounds in the area. There is a few things in the courtyard. There are like there is a strange weathered, like what looks to be like metal box. It might have had more details, but it seems to be sitting in this courtyard with no roof. It is weathered away. There is a large curling with like a pole at the bottom end, like what seems to be like a shape that you recognize if you want to make a science roll to know what this is. I don't know if you're a science boy. You said you're a military guy from the Butt Brotherhood.
Yeah, but he's also like a high. Like soldiers are well educated, especially the officers.
Okay, well, for an officer, you know that this is a DNA ribbon. With like
it fits anywhere.
If you don't want to make another roll, I'll just spend time for you, and like you'll be able to quickly like begin looking around, seeing if anywhere like it seems to fit.
Would it be a perception roll?
It would be like a perception repair roll again. It'd be difficult to do.
I could try that again. Oh, look at that.
You immediately notice there's like a series of like shaped nodules on the base of this long hole that extends from one end where like it probably like it slots into stand up, right? And then you look at it and you go look over where this female statue is, like the statue of this woman holding a book with a high bun in like essentially a graduating like robe, like a robe where she's like graduating from her time at the university, and she's carrying a torch. And there's a slot with like nodules in it as well, where clearly it would take some maneuvering, twisting it left and right, but you could slide this down in there.
Here, we'll do that.
It would take 2 people, and I need both of you to make me both of you to succeed on a strength roll, a strength athletics roll.
Who wants to help me?
I will help
Noodle
you.
Allen will not be able to help Medge.
So wait a second.
Ellie.
What's
Yeah.
your target number for that?
That's strength athletic.
Yeah.
9.
Okay. I should probably lead the roll, and you should pinch me or hit me or something. I can get a higher target number if you do damage to me.
Bobbert Herder.
Applying medical discipline, and it like raises its hand and just thwacks you in the back of the head very, very, very sharply.
Go ahead and make an attack roll with the robot. I want to see.
Yeah, it's gonna hit you with its claws.
I'm gonna say DC 0 because I'm not fighting back,
Yeah.
which is good.
This robot does not have the Hippocratic Oath.
No, it hits you. It just doesn't get any complications. It does not
Okay.
hit you for 3 damage. Yeah.
That actually is enough to get through my armor.
Nice.
And now I have access to adrenaline rush, so let's do this.
So I'm assisting you.
Yeah.
Nope.
No. Oh, but you know what? I do have luck points.
Still would have that complication now.
Oh, look, the automatic spend.
Nice. With 3 successes, you struggle, like you're using your whole body and like kind of arcing it, and you're like fucking, you're complaining the whole time. But it takes a lot of twisting, and like sometimes you feel like there's no way you can twist far enough without running into the statue. But you manage to slide it in, and there's finally a point where you hear a click as the statue actually slots all the way, as the DNA ribbon slots all the way down into this little spot for the pole. And you notice there's another spot in the front where there was intended to be a box. Or some other thing is meant to go in front of her.
You gonna do anything with that complication?
So, you can take an overseer AP.
Oh, there is supposed to be a complication. Let me see here. Congratulations. I do love a good complication. I love a butt cramp. You take 1 physical damage unmitigated, and receive 1 difficulty to your next roll.
Okay.
Yeah, like
I can live with that.
Yeah, lifting this was like it's not a pleasant thing lifting this thing by yourself, and you probably have pulled something.
Oh, dude.
no.
My friend over here looks so bulky, but he didn't do shit.
Yeah, you got 2 grown dudes, and one of them has a robot hand, and they're like, just let the woman do it.
Yeah.
Bernard, while you're just looking over at this thing, there's a few things you notice over near the statue, over near what is meant to be a statue for a symbol of a desire for peace and turmoil. Beyond the like DNA ribbon that was behind you, there's this weird like nautilus shape, and there's like these series of chimes here next to you. The only other thing that y'all have noticed would be anywhere significant is that strange box in the courtyard right here that's like busted open, has been rained on for some time and weathered down.
Are the wind chimes like broken? Are they hanging along the Nautilus or?
The wind chimes seem to be like they were meant to be in an installation right here, like along this like wall, by like a series of things holding it up. But it seems like a lot of the ropes have like broken and just dropped them. The chimes were like made of like some like thin sheet metal that like was able to retain a shape for a sound. And the Nautilus seems to be just a large kind of like multi-material shape with like a lot of like interesting stones like fixed inside of it, kind of like seashell situation. A big seashell made out of little seashells. But
So
mostly
nothing of something uber important.
yeah. And then of course there's that box outside in the courtyard.
Where we're at here, or in
Right here. It's I'll go ahead and circle it. It's this thing right here. It seems to
Yeah,
be
okay.
just a box that has been like withered away.
I mean, I was gonna go towards it, but apparently somebody else wants to, so I'll keep going where I'm going.
Yeah.
Yeah, if the box is withered away, am I able to like see anything inside of it? Or
No, the interesting thing is, it's got like a weird. It looks like the top of this box has like crumpled. It was meant to have like a curved shape to the top, and make me a kind of like I want to see a perception science if you can see what this was supposed to be as it's been weathered. This is a difficulty 1.
I'm gonna spend a luck point reroll.
Okay.
Never mind. I guess I didn't figure this out.
There's a series of like, weird lines. It looks like it was intended to be intended to be more textured, you're flipping it over. There's a series of like very noticeable bulges on like one side of the box, like not the bottom, not what appears to have been intended to be a curved top, but this is essentially like a rectangular box with like what's meant to be a curved top or lid, and then on the front of one of the faces, not on the bottom, is meant to be a series of letters. And all you were able to make out is this.
TNOA?
Yeah. The other letters seem to be too worn away.
Do we want to open that box? Out of character?
The box.
Yeah. Definitely not Pandora's box.
Trying to take a look at the box. Yeah, you solved that quick. I'm not even gonna lie. That's fucking impressive. But yeah, if one of you wants to make an intelligence science roll on that.
I didn't expect it to literally be Pandora on there. I thought it was too obvious.
I got one success.
Can you re-roll one because it's meant to be difficulty 2?
And I can, but I doubt I'll succeed anyways. Anyone else
Yeah.
want to help?
Yeah, it's people can assist
Yeah.
if you want. If everyone wants
Yeah,
to assist.
let me roll an assist.
What is the stat?
Yeah.
Intelligence science.
Okay.
This is the funnest part of any D&D or tabletop session. It's a puzzle. Everyone loves puzzle, right? Am I right, guys?
Yeah. Oh no, I do love puzzles and games.
Oh, we got the actually opposite
I
problem
was-
last time where he figured it out immediately, but our idiot characters can't figure it out.
It's like, I have no idea what the fuck this is. Yeah, Alan looks at it, and Alan like is guessing where letters might be. Like some of the letters are extremely faded, but he's guessing. And you figure that this says Pandora, and it was meant to be a chest or a box.
That's a Greek mythology thing.
Well, I was actually about to ask if Alan would know that. Would Greek mythology be something that a Brotherhood member would have any clue about?
I figured that the Brotherhood, especially since I said he's like one of the quote unquote like noble families, would have be fairly well educated on the old world stuff.
Some of the Brotherhood of Steel members occasionally will make comments like, it might as well be in Greek to me, is what Proctor Ingram said in Fallout 4. There are certain like installations which they undoubtedly control, like the Poseidon energy. So the names of these things are not lost on them. The entirety of the knowledge might be obscured, Greek and old world references are not lost on them. They mostly know because their culture has kept up a lot of Arthurian myth.
And yet we have Caesar building an entire Roman legion.
Yeah. It's not impossible the Brotherhood of Steel knows something. It's more likely that the people the followers of the Apocalypse know way more about this stuff. The followers of the Apocalypse were about just keeping general the body of human knowledge alive.
All right, but he basically knows that has something to do with Greek mythology.
Yeah.
If I had Pennyworth here.
Bernard, you're currently just kind of in what appears to be it appears to be a small building that was meant to be. There's a busted out window right here. It was intended to be essentially hey, welcome to the courtyard for the College of the Wesleyan College for Women, for science, research, and liberal arts, and it was meant to be just kind of a greeting window and greeting building.
That's kind of what I was looking for, because This isn't the whole campus. This is just the building on this campus, correct?
Yeah, this is just literally a small triangular courtyard leading towards the actual proper college.
Are there any, and there might be, might not be. If I root around this room, will I find maybe like a map of the college itself?
Yeah. There is definitely like within like one of these cabinets, there is definitely like a series of pamphlets, and undoubtedly there is like a large kind of like hand guide for Wesleyan semester 2077.
Okay, I'm looking for. Is the map legible? Has it been deteriorated too far for me to be able to take anything of note on this map?
It's decently legible, yeah.
Okay, I'm looking for basically like a science wing, or like a research wing.
There is like there is a mention that there was a recent grant given to them by a couple of corporations, not the least of which a excellence in science and studies grant, but like it mentions like our benefactors have opted to remain anonymous, and we are currently in the process of moving a lot of materials, which is why we're asking that students will be relocated off of certain locations while we are currently in the middle of like constructing certain buildings on the campus. Please, for the sake of privacy, grants, and non-disclosure agreements, do not interrupt any of this reconstruction, or do not step across any of the like yellow lines. Basically, some grant provider like insisted like to complete like secrecy, like, and like did not want people to like cross across certain like line. But there was, to the eastern side of the campus, there was a research section.
Okay.
It is no longer present.
This is giving me similar vibes to the old Georgia Guidestones, RIP.
I love that you mentioned those. Those are actually present if you guys ever go in that direction, but it's way off in the middle of bumfuck nowhere. So I actually did do research. That's mostly just trash. It's mostly just like there's a big dumpster there, and there's like a series of like discarded like old papers, like series of like recycling bins for like, you know, old things like flyers and different things like that.
If he looks through it, will he find anything interesting?
Make me a perception survival check. That's like just generally for scavenging. This is going to be like a lot of paper, so difficulty 2.
Well, I got
At the
3.
bottom, like you're looking through, you're seeing like recent like organization for a protest canceled certain things. Their investigation, like poetry night. There's moments for we need new volunteers for a social a social study. We pay $20, you know, like a pittance basically. $20 for 30 minutes like of a study. There's sleep studies being done. There's like pottery classes and stuff. You get about through a bunch of this crap. You're just filtering through it, and like you see one vault a mention, a name that is like immediately sticks out to you. Violation of our ethos, completely unacceptable. Join the Vault Tech protest today.
Vault-Tec. He picks that up. Anything else on it, or it's just that?
It's just a mention of like a protest, which there's like a big stamp on it, basically like there's a big stamp that of like in red lettering, like clearly someone came by, stamped this, even though there were like pull flyers, like if you're interested, please pull this and call this number. This student has been expelled. Illegal gatherings or unpermitted gatherings are punishable by expulsion. But basically, you flip over the flyer, you look over the flyer, and it's basically talking about how though there isn't a lot of evidence, this student believed that like Vault-Tec was involved with the closing of the science wing.
Is there a vault down there, or is there something worse? Does he know about the true history of Vault-Tec?
The Brotherhood
Being-
of Steel, especially high level members, have heard about how bad vaults are. Yeah.
That they're enclave testing.
But it's not like common knowledge.
You don't
for
know.
most
You
Brotherhood
don't know
people.
anything about the Enclave. You just know that the Vault-Tec it will fuck people up. Like they are not always for survival.
Okay.
You have no idea about anything to do with the Enclave. You just know that the Enclave is also a thing. That not that they're related.
I figured he would know something because being Brotherhood.
Alan, looking over that thing, there is a clear series of 4 missing things, and you begin looking around, and you find 3, like little things that are meant to be like legs towards this box. They each have like those same little nodules, but you're not sure where which goes and where, and they apparently can slot into any one of the legs.
Interesting.
Rex just come in and says, "Look at this." Apparently, Vault-Tec was doing something in this campus.
What, 200 years ago?
Well, yeah. Vault-Tec has done a lot of shady stuff back pre-war.
You can spend time to go try and find the like. There's supposed to be 4 legs. You've only found 3. You can spend time, or you can make a roll. But again, rolls have the chance of complications.
Sure, I'll make a roll for it.
Okay.
Oh,
it's-
this one.
yeah. It's just another difficulty too. These are mostly just standard difficulty rolls.
Perception survival.
Yeah, perception survival. Nice.
Oh.
Incredible.
I'll reroll that though. Wow.
Well, let me.
Nope.
What would you like to say? Because you get a player's choice. Complication.
As he's looking around, he steps on the thing.
Yeah, you step on the thing and like it goes through your boot. I'm gonna roll 2 combat dice and see how much damage you take.
This is pierce armor.
Yeah, it's just gonna go through your armor. This is just you stepping on a tetanus nail.
Ow.
Well, usually aren't wearing ballistic protection on their on their feet. Usually the legs.
Yeah. You take 2 damage.
Damn it.
Yeah.
Not too bad.
It's now bloody, but there's a 4th peg that has been worn down. There are jagged edges from just it being rained on and stuff, and you might want to get checked for tetanus. But you know that you now have all 4 pegs.
Technically, I have an antibiotic. So if I got tetanus, I would have been fine.
You have 4 pegs, and like you have this box that is meant to be Pandora, and it's meant to clearly slot in front of this woman who is holding again a book. If you wish to take more look at her, like climb up on the statue and see like what all is on her, like who she is. There's also a plaque in front of her.
Well, I mean, I'll look at the plaque. I don't know if
Says-
I really want to go climbing up on a statue.
It says Pagan Kennedy, student of 1984, excellence in intersection of science, humanities, and rare genetic outliers.
Can I make a roll on her?
Yeah, go ahead.
What would that be? Intelligence type?
Yeah, intelligent science.
Not that good, but you know. I got one success.
Pagan Kennedy was a journalist and author for the College of Wesleyan, and specifically, she was an amazing student in genetics. She was a geneticist who began like a lot of her work was in the field of the future of genomic medicine. She wrote things on the concept of a gene Sherpa or personalized medicine experts who make sense of medicine reports for you specific to your specific gene profile. She highlighted a lot of the this is a person from like 1984, a person who highlighted the gap between what was technologically capable in her time and all of the possible medical applications.
Rex will talk about all that, saying, I read about her before.
She wrote on a lot of things too, like gene studies and their implications for societies.
She's a brilliant geneticist.
But mostly what you're seeing here is just like a detailing of her life, a profile of her life. An excellent student who formed the basis for a majority of what we know and what we believe about the ethos and ethical research regarding genetics, and a true example for students of what they can aspire to here in our college. Alan, you bring back the box, and with the 4 pegs. And if you take about 10 minutes,
3 pegs. I'm gonna have to get the one that
it's shoved in his boot.
With. Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, I gave that to you. It's bloody,
it's covered in blood, but yeah.
Oh, I didn't hear you mention that you were giving it to me. I just heard you pull it out.
Yeah, pulled it out of his fucking foot and is like, here.
Just threw it.
Here's this blood-covered peg. Figure this out.
Figure it out, Stein fan.
But you have this
Balance
box.
shutters.
And Elliot, I don't know if you mentioned it to any of them yet, but there was a sound coming from one of these 2 statues when you bumped this weird box, this weird box within this building.
Yeah, I'd like to see if I can figure out which one it is. Can I just get close to them and see if I can figure out which statue is making the noise?
Yeah. I'm gonna make this a difficulty 1 test, a perception repair.
Perception repair.
Can I assist her?
Yes, you can. But
Well,
she
you
has to
can't
get 1
assist
success.
me,
She has to get 1
it.
success. Yeah,
I
she has
have no
to-
luck points, so. There's
You
no-
elect her to reset unless you spent them all already.
So I have no idea, is what it is. So let's just go after all the statues. Although I have absolutely no idea how to determine what is making the noise or what it even really means. Would it make sense to try to move the statue?
You can try, yeah. That's my favorite phrase of the GM.
It's fucking huge.
Push it.
Yeah, I'm gonna push at it and see if it moves.
I'm gonna poke it with a stick.
That's what I'm trying to do. Is that an athletics test?
Yeah, it's gonna be. In all honesty, if you want to move the statue on your own, it's like a difficulty 5. It's one of those examples of it's a crazy test, but if you can do it, yeah, fucking do it, dude.
Do it. Burn all our AP.
Okay,
Yeah.
I'm gonna burn through all the AP. What is it like? We don't have enough for me to get 3 dice, but I think we have enough for me to get 2.
Yeah.
That'll be
You
a
are straining yourself, absolutely I can break these cuffs. You're hearing grating. Like there's a sound of groan from the statue, like a groaning of like certain parts moving against each other, but you cannot make this thing budge.
That's so bullshit. I just have to applaud the dice. They were like, no, bitch.
Yeah. I mean, you've walked up to a massive stone statue and stone pedestal.
And I
And
was
you're like,
I can do this.
I can do this, and like, I'm glad you didn't roll a complication. And I'm like, oh, actually, the difficulty would have gone up anyways because of your last complication. You hurt your back, so it would have been a difficulty 6. So this was an attempt in futility. You were just like, I can do this, and you're like, oh, my fucking back, my back.
I'm just gonna give you a look of like, what are you doing?
You hit the Spider-Man from fucking Spider-Man 2 meme. My back.
It would be easier if I climbed up there and then.
Jump from the top rope of the other statue and hit this woman.
Yes.
What you thinking, Bernard?
I'm watching these people try to push like a big old statue.
It's really
Usually
just one
when-
person.
Where I'm from, if you ask for help, assistance is usually, there.
They tried to help me last time. They didn't do any fucking thing.
You didn't ask me. I'm standing. I'm just literally. He's just looking at his map. But you didn't. Guy, metal arm, no big deal. Just for a second. Did you guys find what you were looking for over here?
Hell no.
I only heard whispers of bits and pieces of what you guys are looking for, but I don't honestly know what you guys are after. I came here under my own accord, just following you guys around, but there's something interesting to me that I find I'd like to go check out while we're here on this campus. If we're still here and you haven't found what you're looking for.
No. I'm not getting anywhere playing the statue game.
Did you think you were?
You notice, Alan, on the 4 pegs there is a die, like, you know how it's like certain things have like a manufacturer's die symbol, or like a small like little cut symbol, like a little small etching at like on one of the sides. On the sides, it's clearly meant to be the foot of this thing, or like not the foot, but like not what's supposed to contact the ground, but what's supposed to go inside the box, the little peg that's supposed to connect into the box. You notice like a hashtag or a number symbol, and then you see 4 numbers on each one of these like legs, and you see a 23, a 79, a 22, and a 3.
Run those numbers by me again?
Yeah, I got you. I'm typing them in.
Okay, I was just about to type them in, so that works. Give me them digits again.
Yeah, I got you, bud. You also notice that there's something on the wall on the outside of this building. Like, you had to go around and climb over and like in, and you fell into this room, Elliot. But like on the actual wall behind this woman, like you can clearly see like a plaque with like a bunch of weird letters and symbols on it.
Would these letters and symbols mean something to somebody who could read?
They might mean something to someone who's like a nerd. It's like a weird chart thing.
God, nerds.
So I take a look at it. Do I recognize anything weird about it?
Immediately, you know what this is. Elliot
do
has
I?
no clue, but yeah, you know what it is.
Is it a cipher?
No, not at all.
Okay.
Elliot, you see like a weird rectangular shape with a bunch of numbers and a bunch of boxes, and there's squares and a bunch of fucking nerd letters. And what do you think that this is, Elliot?
It's a plaque. I think I think it's a recipe.
Yeah. No.
You asked.
Yeah. But like, I wanted that for myself. I wanted that for myself. Rex, what you're looking at is just the fucking periodic table element.
He just looks at it like it's not even that really interesting because he's seen it before. And it's like no meeting right now unless Alan comes over. Does Alan come over?
Are you gonna come get Alan? Like, do you make this connection on your
Red Rover.
Send the
Send
fucking
Alan over.
engineer on over.
Send the
What is
engineer
Alan?
over.
What is Alan doing? Just like
Standing in the courtyard,
playing with
yeah.
the ball.
Let me go find him.
I actually think it would be pretty fitting if Alan just started sitting there, like, roaming through his mind, trying to figure out what the hell these numbers could be.
What are the
What
numbers?
is your-
Mason, what do they mean?
The numbers, Mason, yeah.
What is your what's your strength?
He's just gonna drag you.
Oh, that's
Negative
funny.
4.
That's funny as hell.
Yeah, I would like to grapple him.
Yeah, go ahead. Go ahead and make
This
me a
is
strength
contested
athletics.
roll.
Yeah, you make me a strength athletics as well, Ellen.
Oh, get a complication.
Oh,
And
damn.
then have him get a bunch of success.
I just imagine, like, Alan's facing out, like, this way, like, trying to figure out the numbers, and all of a sudden he gets grabbed from behind. He's like, ah, what the fuck?
Yeah. You failed, which gives me a GM point, Alan. Even in a contested roll, anytime you fail a check that's not tagged for you, I get a point. Thank you.
Damn.
Thank
You
you,
know
Elliot, for giving me points. You know what? You ain't nothing. You ain't shit.
Yeah.
Elliot is dragging
Well, now
you with
you-
the box.
Now you get another AP point, right?
I know, I think it's only on the initial roll.
Okay.
I have
Eh.
brought him.
Why'd you bring him?
I feel like that'd be incredibly broken if he could just, like, generate GM points off of every failed luck reroll.
Yeah. Give me more failures.
Why'd you bring him?
Because he needs to look at that.
Let me
Right?
go! Let me go!
I've still not let him go.
It's the periodic table of elements.
Alan's flailing his, like, trying to flail his legs and noodle arms.
How
While
tall?
being carried.
How tall is Alan? I need
Yeah.
to know.
Yeah, what's Alan's short king status?
He's 5'10" is what I had written down.
5'10". Okay, he's not short.
He's a lanky motherfucker. He's like one of several of the people I actually do know in the state.
I was gonna
There's
say. I
a,
wanna
there's a
look him up like
reason
the
why
Lion King.
I'm describing him as like noodly.
Fucking scarecrow ass. Yeah.
Yeah.
I think Rex is the shortest character here.
Is he one of those people that's like actually tall, but he doesn't ever seem tall because he's always like hunched over?
I know exactly the type you're talking about. Also know the like odd. We have a guy that we hang out with, like all our college friends. Fucking 6'3" or something, but like he's so spindly. You're like, there's nothing to you.
Yeah.
A light breeze of someone smoking could knock you over. Also a vegan, so that doesn't help. You need some protein, boy. Yeah, you guys are just standing around with like this weird box that like Alan has and like a bunch of pegs.
I'm gonna point out to Alan that there's a noise that's coming from these statues, and I don't know if it's a bomb.
Alan runs away.
It's a grinding sound, so it's probably not a bomb.
Yeah.
You know what? Actually, I'll make a roll for that. Slash our
I was thinking making a roll for it too, like a perception explosive.
You're both allowed to. If you want to make a perception explosive, it's like a 1.
Okay.
This isn't a bomb. Bombs don't make a grinding noise like they're. If it was a bomb, it would be a massive bomb, and something is clearly wrong with like a delivery mechanism within it. So if it is a bomb, it's fucking malfunctioning.
I'm gonna make a roll or just roll a d20 for Alan real quick to see if like he'll panic and run away. I'll say if it's an 18 or higher, he panics. Okay, no.
Howard ass.
Well, he was just like grappled and dragged away. So a bit more squirrely than usual, I would say right now.
Bernard, you have no idea how these people have survived in the wasteland.
He's just watching this just unfold. Not saying anything, not doing anything, not offering any help or any sense of direction.
Laura
like, Bernard's
is
just watching all this unfold right in front of him.
It's like
And Laura-
Animal Planet.
And Laura is, of course, with you all. Laura is like, though she is not. Her player is not. Her character is. Like, she's just browsing around, looking if there's anything useful in any of the trash can on around this like area. She's just mostly Laura. While you guys have all been doing the investigating, she's been investigating the cars, making sure like as long as it doesn't like immediately go off with an alarm. She's been investigating the trunk, the hood, and the cabin of each car, like looking for like goodies or food or shit.
That sounds about right. Did you find anything on that box?
I don't think Alan's gotten to like open it yet, but he would mention the numbers he's found like scribbled in on it.
And when he says the numbers, Rex will look back at the periodic table.
Oh. It is a recipe.
Maybe.
Okay.
Is that periodic table visible from out here?
Yeah.
Yeah. It's like this board right here is the periodic table.
Oh, I thought it was a door, but
It's a door, sort of.
since Alan's an engineer and not like a physicist, could I still roll like intelligence science to see if Alan might happen to know what it is? Or if he's like just as clueless on what it actually is, like Elliot is.
Yeah. What do you want to roll?
I was gonna just do intelligence science. I think that makes the most sense.
Yeah. This is going to be a difficulty too. Another just simple level puzzle. Like nothing has been high level complexity yet for you.
Nice.
Oh my god.
With that roll, there's a moment where you are looking and you're looking and you're looking. You're trying to figure out and you look at the pegs numbers, right? You're comparing the peg numbers to what the chemicals are, right?
Mm-hmm.
You're
I just
looking.
want to know if I can understand a periodic table. And I'm like, Adam Eve, I see the molecules in the air.
Fucking A, no. Christ. I roll a 20. Does that mean I assemble the platinum in the air like fucking Mr. Mr. Manhattan? Welcome to your new mutation. You're blue and naked. No, you just see what's interesting to you is some of these don't seem like they would go together. One of them is immediately noticeable to you. 3 is lithium. 22 is titanium. 79 is a really obvious one because people know that all the time. It's gold. And the last one really throws you for a loop because you're like, I can't imagine a chemical or any kind of like molecule or anything made out of all these things together, and you realize it's not meant to be a chemical. It's a letter code. It's vanadium, gold, lithium, and titanium. Or, as the chemicals symbols are, I'll go ahead and give them to you.
Yes, please spell it out for me. I'm not a smart boy, unlike Alan.
I was also kind of right. It's kind of a cipher.
You realize this couldn't possibly be a chemical, so it has to be in order.
Utility?
Yeah, there's a moment where Rex has mentioned to you Vault Tech, and you're like, well, except for the little eyes, this would spell Vault. Like you arrange it from clockwise: V, A, U, L, I, T, I, and you like slot those in, and they slot in. These pegs could go in anywhere, but the real test is when you drop this into the statue.
There's no known vault here, is there? They'll say to y'all too.
No, like Elliot knows for sure. There's no fucking vault in around Macon.
At least
Do I look
not
like
one
I would
you've
know that?
found. You're from this area. Or you're from this area.
I'm from up north, bud.
Oh, right.
He almost got us killed over that assumption. He's gonna remind him about.
Well, that's what you get for traveling with someone you and not telling them anything. Maybe there's not an open vault underneath this college. Maybe there's some other crazy vault tech experiment going on here.
You have heard some bullshit, Elliot, about a vault opening up north. And that every person who came out of that vault was immediately given the highest level status in society that they could. And a lot of people all over this state fucking hate them and call vault dwellers blue bloods. For that reason. There's a whole program. If your vault opens and it's within Dixie territory and you have your paperwork, you can immediately become a black card holder and you're the highest level citizen in DTA that you could be. You get all the government programs, the government assistance, even though they won't fucking help Macon.
I feel like Elliot kind of gets why they don't help Macon.
Yeah, maybe we need to live in a shithole that they would get those government handouts.
Y'all offer nothing. Social commentary.
Yeah.
There might have been a vicious cycle before I was born. It's not my business.
A victim of happenstance.
Well, are we gonna put the box in and see if something happens?
Alan will slot the box in. What could possibly go wrong?
We all blow up.
As you slot the box
Okay.
in,
Roll new characters.
it does blow up. No. Bernard, you hear the momentary thing that like Elliot had done, that like the percussive maintenance this box that was inside this building. She climbed over all these things into this broken wall in this room and like did some percussive maintenance on whatever the fuck this box is. That was causing it to move. You'd hear the grinding noise and it would make an error noise. You guys wait about 3 minutes. It finally clicks and you begin hearing the moving and you see the statue. You see a series of things happen. First, the box pops open. And you see a series of writing within the box. That says something in Latin, which none of you likely will be able to understand.
Probably not.
Luck roll, no.
Yeah, left roll me. You see Malum et Tenebris inside the lid of the statue as it opens. The woman raises her arm high, lifts her leg, and the box slides back towards her, and she rests her foot on it. The statue begins to animate and move like it was articulated. Her foot sets out, and she sets her foot where the curved lid is supposed to be. Like, you're clearly the box is kind of busted up and fucked up, but where her foot would have made contact with it, it shuts the box back, as if shutting Pandora's box back closed. And you hear a whirling as like you guys back up off the statue so you don't get cut by this. The big DNA ribbon begins to spin, and you hear cling, 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 cling. The series of like major, massive tumblers unlocking. The statue slides back, and a stairwell descends into the darkness.
Yeah.
Well, shall we go in?
And you first. Go into the darkness.
Very well.
And then let me know if there's something in there.
I'll turn on my flashlight. Go in. Look in there. Do I see anything?
Yeah, you begin entering in, and you see a long tunnel descend probably about... Fuck, it's got to go down at least 400, 500 feet.
This is like, and it's mind confirming that we might be finding a vault or something. But he'll have his rifle out and put the flashlight on it and slowly go down.
Is anyone else following in after him?
I think I'm gonna wait for his footsteps to kind of disappear and for there to be no screams before I follow. I'm gonna stagger behind you.
You enter descending. There is no light on any of these walls, but you are beginning to see clear, like, what was just, like, messed up or faded portions of this wall begin to be very clearly painted with, like, perfect, untouched paint of, like, caution, white lines, like, the stairs become more and more organized, like, perfectly orthogonal cuts. And like it's a cascading series of like symbols, warnings, radiation symbols. Please, okay, every now and then you'll see a vault boy like warning. Be careful for Reclamation Day, and like it's like a big thumbs up, and like make sure to take your medicine. And it's got a bottle of like Radaway, a bottle of Rad-X, and a bag of Radaway. Be sure to come equipped, and it's like a vault tech boy with like a big a vault boy with like big like backpack on it.
Rex looks Alan. Are you getting any radiation down here?
Alan checks his pit boy.
No, there's actually no radiation, and then the further you go, like the more and like clean the line work is, and like the stone gives way to a section where it's now metal. And you open up into an all metal with like a platform that is clearly made of like a lattice structure of like metal, like it's a metal grate, and you see a massive yellow series of railways, and in front of you is a huge vault tech door of like a gear shaped door, and on it is a number. Anyone want to take a guess before we do this?
Ah, shit.
69.
Close.
6'7"?
It's, yeah, you got it. It's 6'7". Oh my gosh! Get out of the game. Get out.
What? Both of us?
If that was the actual, I'd leave. I'd have just no. I'm done.
6'7"? 6'7"?
Motherfucker would have said 6'7". I'd have been gone so quick. Like no. All right. Well, it was fun, boys.
It's funny the two that you mentioned, 6'7". That's not it. 6'9". That's not it. But guess what it is? It's about 68.
Oh, you were so close when you created this. The great 6'7".
What you see on that great door is the letters 6, 8. and you see a massive mag pulse release platform door with a box that can flip up, but it only gets deactivated when someone pulls and loads in a Vault-Tec Pip-Boy and plugs the mag connector in.
Well, we have 2 Vault-Tec Pip-Boy. Because, yeah. Would you look at that? There's a vault down here, unopened.
This might be like a science check for Alan to see if he would know, but if I remember right, don't you have to have like authorization on a specific Pip-Boy to open up the vault doors?
Typically, some of them are in emergency mode and will accept any one of them. Some of them have people still in them, and like they are allowed to like reject and override. Different things have happened in different games. Combat music keeps playing. Fuck that.
He's not being the allegations.
Yeah, you're dying. You're dying. The second you touch anything, you're dying. Are you doing anything with this trap? Like, you guys all realize the trepidation. You are looking at what is straight up just a Vault-Tec vault. This is, you see big white yellow letters, welcome residents, to, your life in Vault-Tec, right? Like building up to these staircase that goes to where this door is.
I did send you a message, Cloud.
Yeah, what's up?
Just look at it.
All right, well, you gotta
It's private.
Ooh,
Alright, be
private.
mysterious then.
Ooh,
You
yeah,
don't-
fucking
Ooh,
mysterious.
ooh.
Be mysterious. What do you think?
Yeah.
What do we
You
think?
don't, actually.
Aww.
You know,
Damn.
you have the knowledge to do so, but you don't have any of the equipment.
Okay.
We don't have a Pip-Boy, do we?
You
Yeah.
have 2 bit boys. You have one that's busted. That was like some random drug dealer trap star had one that was like screen is busted, like his busted iPhone. And of course you bought one off of Hollow Haven, Raven.
Okay. Do we
You have
maybe-
descended 500 feet down in, and you are standing in front of this door. And I am
We just
trying-
wait. I'm sorry. We descended 500 feet.
500 feet down. You are well below this campus.
Okay. We descended 500 feet with no elevator, and so we're just huffing and puffing. I'm assuming.
Yeah. Fucking out of it.
Poor
Alright.
Alan probably
Th-
just crawling down the stairs.
And to think that's going downstairs. Probably gonna need a medevac to get him up the stairs.
Bobber comes to pick you up. Are we
So
gonna open the vault?
you wanna use the Pip-Boy?
I don't have the Pip-Boy.
What the?
That'd be Alan.
Okay, I'm gonna hook my arms
Wow.
underneath his, and I'm just gonna drag him.
Since Alan hasn't used a Pip-Boy on a vault door like this before, do I need to do a like science check to see if Alan can figure it out, or is it fairly clear?
Yeah, make me a science check. Difficulty 3. Like, this is not a sequence that you're immediately aware of.
I appreciate that.
I'll spend an AP on this.
Oh my gosh, he just
Did not
knows.
need it.
Yeah, like something.
Source, it came to me in a dream.
It fucking came to me in a dream. Yeah. Congratulations. If you want to spend one more AP, you look at the only thing, like you're looking around, you're like grabbing things, and you see this white big tube thing connected by a cable, which you know is like a data cable sort of thing, and you move it, and you look at the connector, and you look at this box, and you're like, well, that fucking goes in that hole. And well, the only thing to do after that is connect thing. It flips open, and there's a cloche that opens, and then there's a big red button.
Big red button.
In hindsight, it was easy to figure it out.
Yeah. In hindsight, perhaps maybe we should not have given him so much shit.
I'm gonna continue to give him more shit. He's a snitch.
He's a snitch and a coward, really, are the things despisable about Alan.
At least I ain't a fucking liar.
Uh-oh. Map change.
Map change. That's right. No token vision on this bad boy. And we don't do any... We're gonna do some global illumination. No darkness level in this bitch, because there are lights down here. Let's see here.
Vault Tech have made light that can last hundreds of years. Very convenient.
Yeah. Well, it's powered by the I don't know what you're talking about, man. Convenient? Like, there's a giant, like, radioactive, like, usual power source for these things.
Well, it's not the power source, it's the light bulb still.
Yeah.
I don't think they ever got past, like, the condensate light bulb and Fallout.
Let's see here. Disable mother. And I'm gonna go ahead and make sure that everything else is set up. Yep. Disable the weather sound.
Yep.
It's supposed to be definitely not. And we are currently truly and wellly deep all the way down here in the interior of the Earth. Lighting. Are you seeing what I'm showing?
Yep. A giant vault door.
A giant vault door. Okay, cool. Yeah. I wish the stream would see that. All right. Let me just switch maps, see if it'll reactivate when I do it this way. If I just refresh it, I see what's happening.
I see what's happening. I know what you are.
You're just waiting to press that big red button, Alan. You give me the clear, and things will begin happening.
We'll start a stream.
Yeah, we'll start the stream. I actually secretly I've not been streaming. Every episode to this one is when the title card appears. And you finally see Fallout George.
Alan will push the button.
You begin to hear a sequence of sounds. It looks like something has happened with the door. It begins to activate. You hear, well, hello. Hey, you didn't give your clearance code. Buckley, Explorer Buckley, you're supposed to give your clearance code. How are we supposed to know that you're approaching back with the collective resources that we needed?
Oh, shit.
Buckley, this is not peak performance coming from you. You got to give your clearance code. If you're having issues or your screen's messed up, technology fails, but the spirit remains. Come on, just give us some vocal clearance.
Can I try to sound like Buckley?
Yeah, go
Can we
ahead.
roll a luck? Can we roll a luck check to get the
Yeah,
right?
you can
code?
totally roll a luck speech check. It's a difficulty too.
It's like Fallout New Vegas with the, or is that
Yeah.
30? I can't remember.
Both of them have like a vault where you like lie to get in. I think Fallout 4
Well,
is
it's
what
like
you're thinking of.
I was thinking no, like a Robco building where
Yeah.
one of the robots ask you something like your lucky check was ice cream.
Ice cream, yeah.
Luck speech. I'm not that good at it. Is anyone good at that?
I'd be better if it was just charisma speech. Could I do that?
Yeah, charisma speech is you attempting to sound like Buckley. For luck speech,
Yeah.
let's always be clear. Like the rolls don't always give you perfect. Like everything goes well. It is changed by the nature of what you're doing. Charisma speech is you pretending to be Buckley, but not necessarily knowing the password. Luck speech is you're just like, here's the password.
All right, I'm gonna roll charisma speech then. I'm gonna pretend to be Buckley.
Yeah, it's gonna be a difficulty 3.
I want to
Okay.
roll a luck. I want to roll the luck speech bill to see if I can tell what the password is.
I don't remember what the password was, boss.
I was close.
Okay, I don't know what the DC is, but
That's a difficulty 3.
okay. I feel like who is this person who's rolled?
Close doesn't save us from getting executed by the Vault Easter eggs.
I don't know once. Oh my god! I know the passcode.
Yeah.
That was my luck speech.
You lean over to Elliot, and something just tells you like,
It was on a sticky note.
something just tells you in your mind like good genes, like you're thinking like something related, like the statue that like had something to do with science, and you're like, you've heard people mention like good genes and stuff, and like people like obsessed about like having good genetics and stuff, and you lean over and whisper good genes. And Elliot, you're really straining to be believed that you are Buckley.
Yeah, I've never met Buckley. I'm just assuming. I'm sort of copying whatever vocal mannerisms the other guy has, and assuming that sort of sounds like whoever this Buckley person is supposed to be.
Well, what are you saying?
I'm gonna make a completely bullshit excuse about why I didn't follow protocol. I, in quotations there, didn't follow protocol. Like, well, I was being chased on the way in here, and it's okay, we got it under control. I mean, I've got it under control.
And wrestle with your ear. Say the password's good genes.
And yeah, and then I say the password that he's told me, which has to be the right one because I really trust my buddy here.
You do have excellent genetics. And we do believe that, and you do know the password. Have you come down with something, even though we've done everything to make you peak out there, Buckley?
I just wanted to see my fam again.
Family will never leave you. We are all together here in Vault 68, Buckley. Give me 1 second and I'll open the door.
Shit,
If you're not doing well, you should have just said that. Simplicity, straightforwardness, honesty, and integrity is the way of Vault 68.
I just dumped on all of those principles.
Vault 86. They're actually all computer nerds.
Yeah. Give me 1 second, Buckley. I've got to open the door, and I got to go speak to Overseer Theban. Got to let him know that.
Can I
Ow.
sidebar with my party?
Yeah.
Okay, so you guys, we lied to get in here. What are we gonna do when they open the door and they find out that we are not Buckley?
Kill him. Nah.
Oh my god, you're just an indiscriminate murderer. I
Yeah.
can't believe I'm in a party with you.
Jeez.
You're like the Wayfinder.
I mean, but It's different.
DM, is there like anywhere to hide here behind a crate?
Yeah,
Around
there
some
there are
piping?
there are a few like large like like blocks of concrete, like what appear to be like concrete, like almost like not pillars, but like weird weird almost like pylon situations.
Can I attempt to hide behind that? Because I don't know what's gonna happen. But I don't like it.
Yeah.
I have such a good cover story.
Uh,
You guys, when they open the door, say we just saw Buckley and he just ran past, but we don't know where he went.
I'll leave that to you.
Fucking do it.
it take
just sort of
it.
goes.
Sorry.
Rice is just gonna go sit on like one of those platforms and just watch what happens.
Yeah,
His
you lift
rifle's
yourself.
still out, but not pointed.
You lift yourself up because this is no. These aren't small pylons. These are good, like couple feet up. Like these are big concrete things. They appear to be things like places of just like where like just sort of some semi-structural or like sort of like bollards would be in like a street level situation. You're not really what the design intent was for because they're just made of concrete. But yeah, it almost just like organizes like a funnel. Like, please come through this tunnel into the vault door. Go ahead and make me that stealth roll, Bernard. I need you to hit me a 2 to not be visible by any of these people when they come out. Anybody else hiding, Alan? Alan, in your deep cowardice.
Yeah, Alan is definitely hiding, even though he's already opened up the door.
Roll your stealth check. It's also difficulty 2 for you. Rex is just sitting, kicking his legs atop this massive fucking bollard, like this big old like kind of brutalist concrete architecture.
He'll also pull out a cigarette and start smoking it.
Yeah.
Just look totally calm.
Elliot's the only normal person standing in this like big like checkerboard of black and yellow, like please stand clear of the opening of the door.
I'm gonna use an AP to re-roll one of those.
Okay, yeah.
It's a luck point, not AP.
Oh, thank you. Luck point.
You do get the complication, however, but yeah, you're re-rolling just to see if you actually do succeed. But the complication stays, just so you know.
That's fine. So I succeed.
Okay, so you do succeed, but let's see that complication. Yes. It's a sneak one, so man, this might actually go bad for you. Your clothing seems to like there's these weird like maybe attachment points. Maybe the reason for these bollards, these weird like pylons, is like this is where like people are meant to tie down equipment, so nothing like gets messed with, like the pressure differential when this thing opens or something. But like your shirt or something get tied into one of these big iron rings that's attached to this concrete piece, and you're stuck. You can't move from behind this.
But I'm hidden, right?
But you are
I'm
hidden.
still hidden.
Yeah, you're hidden.
All that matters.
If combat breaks out, you will require a major action.
Yep, I copy.
And of course, Elliot just standing there, the only person standing there normally where people expect to see people.
Yeah, I'm A-posing, so.
The door begins to slide away and open. You see a long platform slide, and there's just blinding light from the interior. And you see a series of people come out, and all of them are shirtless. All of them have nothing but like maybe Vault Tech engineering pants, maybe simple like textiles that they have made of blue like robes. All of them are shirtless or in some manner of toga. And these are...
Does it kind of looks like a frat party a little bit?
Not necessarily a frat party. It just seems to be like equipment to let them move freely. They don't seem to be like geared up for any combat or battle. They don't seem to have any equipment with them.
Do I clock any weapons?
You actually don't clock any weapons. Occasionally you will see a Pip-Boy or something.
Okay.
Are these all men?
These are all incredibly tall, huge, stacked men. Truly peak physical specimens.
They all look like Mr. Universe.
Absolute units.
Yeah, I'm watching these people come out of this door like they're fucking aliens.
Yeah.
I've never seen anyone so well fed.
We can get some stupid music real quick. You just see out of the smoke and the dust, these none of these men are less than 6 feet tall, and none of these men could possibly be less than 200 pounds, and they're all 8-packed, some 10-packed, fucking huge delts. Each of them come out swaying arms. Like they look around and they only see 2 figures.
Just me. I'm blinking. I'm like, are these real? Is the what are these people?
These men have chiseled jawlines. They're in just like they have amazing looks. But you also notice something else a little different about them. Though every one of these men is like perfect in terms of like muscularity, some of them have like things that are just not quite right.
Like what?
Like
Right.
eyes that are too close together or something like that?
Some of them have like things that are additions that aren't quite normal. Some of them have hair
Oh.
colors that aren't normal. Some eyes are glowing.
Are they well equipped? Is that what you're trying to say, DM?
No.
Can I, is any of them growing a second hair?
Full pause to register. Wait, what?
That was the full pause where you forced me to fucking register what I was saying. Some of them are just like, I did mention some of them are shirtless. Some of them have like robes on. Some of them are unconcerned and like they have very little but like sandals on, and maybe like a loincloth.
This is a full-on frat house. Yep, she's right. This
Yep.
is a full-on frat house right now. So, dude, you guys here to play some fucking beer pong, dude?
Yeah.
They're Canadian now.
Okay, so I don't see any weapons other than those guns, and but do I
Those guns.
Those guns.
do I see any of them growing like a second head or something that would be like immediately really fucking weird?
You see, one of them has like antlers that like are perfectly like coiffed around their head to look like almost like an ancient Roman or Greek like laurel crown. Like some of them have like elements of their skin that seem to glitter with like almost like a scale-like quality, like that are like iridescent scales. Some of them have like features or things like fins that run along the length of their delts or their like the outer length of their arm, the cubit of their arm. And some of them have like a few other like features that just seem like non-standard human features. Like some of them have like small wings behind the details of their ears. But no more than 10 of them come out as a greeting party. We come to greet you. Where is Buckley?
He just ran that way, and I just point into the dark. I swear up and down that I just saw him, and that we were totally here together. But then he just ran off for some reason.
I'm gonna make this is gonna be a contested roll. You're gonna be rolling whatever you want for lying. That's reasonable to me. Tell me what you're rolling first. I'm gonna be rolling my intelligence and my speech.
Okay.
I am spending an AP and I'm rolling 3.
I would like to roll my. I don't know. I have nothing for charisma, so I can't help you really.
Hold up. You could crit or a complication, I suppose it's either way. Here we go. I don't know why I had to re-roll the whole shit.
I want to roll my lasers.
How many AP do we still have? Okay.
What's that one song that I know is like definitely a JoJo one that fits? Where's fucking Awaken Pillar Man? The Pillar Men theme.
Hey,
Yep, you don't need my help.
I just wanted
hey.
to play that for a little bit. I just wanted to play that for a little bit. Hey, you actually do.
They buy it.
You actually do. Straight up lie to these people. I don't know how you feel about that, but yeah.
This is what my character was designed to do: gaslight everyone.
Gaslight gatekeep girl boss,
Fucking-
baby.
Fucking wow. Just gaslight my fellow PCs
Um,
and NPCs apparently.
these series of men come out to you, look to you, and they're just like, Buckley is not. What has happened to Buckley? And why has he brought you too? And like, the man steps out, and like, what clearly is the figure who was talking to you over the phone, is a person with like a series of iridescent scales over his face, like that give him like almost like a reddened, like rose gold and like gold looking color and tone to his body, and they run down to essentially under his abs and over his over his like chest, and like where there normally would be chest hair and stuff, it's just these scales. Why would Buckley abandon the way of Vault 68 and turn coward? What has happened up there?
I think he
and-
just had to take a shit.
The long ascendance up the stairs to make the call and then realize the call of nature.
Well, you can't ignore your asshole when it's trying to tell you you gotta go. You gotta go.
This is true. It's unfortunate. We did not give Buckley clearance to bring anyone or give away our location. It is incredibly unsafe out here, and it may violate the principles of peace and honor and integrity that we seek. One of the greatest advantages you have is secrecy when you do not wish to engage. Unfortunately, what's happened has happened. Who are you people? We'll
Do
have to-
they see everyone else? Did everyone else get out yet?
They do not see Alan and Bernard.
Okay.
There are 10 of these huge men.
I feel like I'm sort of drawn to the light.
Yeah.
Off.
The light of the muscles.
Being backlit, it kind of looks like what is that movie Astronaut when they come out of the But I'm absolutely sure there's some cool shit in their vault. I'm just not gonna say I'm here to rate it.
Yeah. I don't know if this music works. I'm just gonna go back to our regular music.
Yeah, what was the song before that?
It was a presidential pump. Classical music. Classical music for bodybuilding presidents is what it was. I just typed in bodybuilding instrumental music.
That was that violin music.
Yeah.
Interesting.
Yeah, it was fucking hilarious. You're just interacting with these these big old dudes. 10 of them step out, and he looks over you and he says, "How did you meet Buckley?"
I'm gonna give some absolutely insane lie on the spot, like that me and Buckley go way back. In a manner of speaking, and that we met and we hit it off and we just became friends.
Hold, wait.
How good of friends.
Holy.
Like one of the other ones addresses him. Cathan. I think this one is different from us. We expected them to have gone through mutations and things, but I believe this is one of them.
What the fuck is he talking about?
Are you sure, Spiros? In that case, we would definitely have to contact Overseer Theban. Are you entirely certain, Spiros? I've never seen one myself, and I've only occasionally. I'm just one of the engineers, of course. But no, it's strange, but and like Spiros steps forward. He is a long, blonde-haired fucking Viking of a man, with like bright, piercing blue eyes. He looks to you and like he approaches you. He's maybe like 2 or 3 feet off, and he's approaching closer and closer and closer, and like leaning to like take like a curious, quizzical look at you.
I'm definitely like leaning back. I'm like, okay.
Where are you in all this, Rex? She is being approached by this like party of 10 men, like who have opened up, who've walked across the platform like 2 by 2 by 2 in like in a fucking unit formation, even though they have no equipment or anything.
I need JoJo waltzing across.
They just yeah, straight up just JoJo walk. Yeah. And
What am I doing?
Yeah, you're just sitting up on one of those things, right? Like, how far off are you from her?
Probably not too far off. I have a laser rifle clearly out. And if they start approaching her, she starts backing off, he'll say, clear his throat. Say, let's not get too close.
So they haven't touched. So.
He very quickly, like, alertedly, Spiros, it's not worth it, it's not worth it. They're people of violence. They don't know the way of honor or integrity. Sir, put down your weapon, your tool of destruction.
He doesn't have it pointed at them. He just has it like on his lap.
It's unnecessary for the world, and like there's just a brief moment, like a complete, stupid, 100% belief in that statement. The man who was first speaking.
As soon as I hear that, I'm thinking wherever Buckley actually is, he's probably dead.
Yeah, Kefon like basically just looks at him and says, looks at you, Rex, and he says, that tool of a darker past is not necessary for the world. If you wish to come in, you will of course stow your weapons. I understand the world may be dangerous and hopeless up there, and you may have turned to dark things. We do not participate in such things. And if you wish to come within, and of course we do need to have you speak to Overseer Thebes, for now you know of our location, you will of course stow and unholster and remove any of the dangerous elements of this thing you call a weapon.
I'll definitely put it back on my back.
He turns to you and he says, you almost look like an older one of our brothers.
Who to me?
Yeah, he looks at you, Rex. He's like, you could use work, and you clearly have suffered much aging. Spiros says, like, speaking up. Spiros seems to be someone like Kefon was just an engineer, but Spiros looks up to you. Clearly, appear to have suffered much aging, and there's much marring your beautiful form. He almost goes to like rest a hand on you, like far too comfortably.
You can keep your distance, please.
No, there's nothing wrong with the intimacy of brotherhood, is there? And like he goes to like rest like a jovial hand on your shoulder and like bring you in like almost into like a big bear man hug.
Yeah, he get some radiation damage.
Yeah. Like his Pip-Boy begins picking up. He's like, unfortunate. I appear to have suffered radiation from you. He turns over to Kefon. I believe they have also been changed. I believe. Do you also seek the way of the peak expression? And like he kind of just like flexes a little bit. Do you also seek the beauty in all aesthetic design? I see in it why this might be interesting, but it's dangerous. He looks at you completely serious, brother. we have medicines inside. Do not worry. Nothing permanent. No permanent harm has been caused. If you wished for me to stay distant for harm's sake, you simply should have said so. And he turns back to you. But Kafan, I'm 100% certain. I think this is a woman. And that just hangs in the air for a
no
while.
shit. I'm looking around like, are these people for fucking real?
Oh no, so they haven't seen a woman before.
The dots are starting to connect. There's 10 dudes out here. They're acting like they've never seen me before, like I'm an animal or something.
Yeah, they're like, do you say out loud just no shit?
I mean, I would say that. If Elliot did say that, she says it under her breath, but she doesn't really care if they hear it.
They all kind of like form up, like eight of the other ones, and Spiros goes back, and they all form like a little like powwow like circle, like where they begin discussing things, and Kafan is like truly taken aback. We knew that there were some of you up. There had to be. There's no way all of them died out, but my first time ever seeing one. It's amazing.
Rex is gonna give them a look. It's like,
I'm like the worst too. I'm the worst ambassador, I think, in the wasteland for my gender.
Why are you so and he just kind of gestures at you. Well, you have like he goes to like gesture towards you. His hand reaches out. You have great definition on your abs, and like his hand is reaching out about to like reach for your chest.
Oh no. I catch his hand.
Yeah, he's like,
y'all really never seen any women before, have y'all?
well, we can discuss it more, but no, we haven't. Amazing. Your hand is got some good grip strength, but you might want to work on widening those fingers. And like he's like soft touch. Interesting.
I'm getting pissed off now. I feel like I'm gripping him tighter.
Yeah, he's like, oh no, and like he'll make a strength check with you. Go ahead. Like go ahead and contest him if you want to. This man has some decent strength. He's got some decent grippers. Hey, baby.
Damn it. Shit. I do have a little baby grip.
It
It's all because I don't have a sweet robot hand.
Bobber comes down finally. I can give you a robot hand.
Yeah. Bobbert is beginning to descend, and like they hear the steps. Buckley, is that you? Oh, it's just a robot. Huh? It looks so much stranger than the mothers. Well, please come in. We'll wait for Buckley. Of course, you've told us that he is coming, so of course we'll wait for him.
I just said I don't know where he went, but that it kind of looked like maybe he needed to take a shit.
Yeah.
Are y'all? Are y'all from the pre-war?
From before the before the hour that the bombs fell. Yes, we are. We do not open often, but we have opened before.
Interesting. In his mind, he's gonna be like, he's gonna put some thoughts together about the geneticist woman, and all that. But it's like, Vault-Tec had put a vault underneath a woman's college full of men.
Well, not quite, but I'm sure that you have your questions, and we will explain what Overseer Theban allows us to. Is this everyone that was traveling with Buckley? Just you? Well, it's a long time since I've used the word. I believe it is, ma'am.
You know what? I like that. That's right.
Please come on in. And like he gestures inwards. People have so many questions. I'm sure our brothers would love to entertain you. Is this everybody?
I'm gonna try to fill their head
Like,
with just titles like things that I want to be called because I recognize that they're vulnerable and can be taken advantage of. So I'm gonna get them to call me whatever I want them to call me. Just fanciful nicknames and titles.
yeah. Feel free to bring them up as you wish, but like, no, they're just getting you to come further in, and they're asking you, "Is this everyone?"
I don't know. Is this everyone?
Al's gonna look up and is like, so are they nice?
I think the moment that you say that is pretty much you gotta come out.
Yeah, that's kind of what I'm going with.
And all of them, like some of them gasp, "He's malnourished." And like one of them goes over, "How long have you been without food, brother? You're so thin." And like they look at you like just like you're like an Ethiopian child wasting away.
Well, I mean, the hilarious thing is I actually am starving right now. So it's entirely believable. In fact, I'm also dehydrated too.
Yeah, these massive units of men.
I got
Kafan.
fucked up by that radiation bomb.
So far, you've met the guy Kafan, who has got like scales, like iridescent scales. You've met Spiros, who is just a fucking like blonde Viking, and they've been talking about overseer thieving. And of course, Buckley. Well, come on in. If this is everyone, why did you attempt to hide?
Can I explain that, or do you want to explain yourself?
I mean, Alan will. Alan will, but if you want to jump in first,
If I do, it's gonna be very disparaging.
go for it. Go for it.
I'm like, cause he's a little bitch. And there's just nothing you can do about it, you know? He sees a shadow and he's like,
Do they even know?
You don't know what's going to come out of vaults these days. You always want to be careful.
so you're not
Do they-
denying it.
You've run
Do they
across
even
other
know
ones.
what that word means?
Yeah, no, that was gonna come up, but you've come across other ones. Also, I apologize, ma'am, but we don't. Is that his condition? Is he a bitch? Is that his condition?
You guys are so smart. That's exactly what's going on.
I'm so sorry.
He was just born
like-
a little bit.
One of the geneticists is we have offices. We have
We have the technology.
we have medicine. We can heal you of your disease, your bitch disease. Yeah, and like Bernard, I
I
don't know what
fully
you're doing.
expect there to be like a testosterone booster in here now.
Like that's not what I meant, but yeah, they just Elliot has told them
Well,
he's
you're
a
making these guys out as gym bros, so especially after that,
Yeah.
like I
Yeah.
totally expected to be like fucking juicing on steroids
I mean,
and to
they
offer me a
probably-
couple of shots.
They would definitely not. If they never seen a woman, they probably do not know what a pregnant female dog is.
yeah.
Do you want to have the literal definition?
Now they think that whatever Alan is a little bitch. So
Yeah, they think that Alan has a disease
Perfect.
called bitch.
Now the double hilarious thing is, what if I actually do have some sort of disease?
I mean, you do. You have the FEV.
that's right. We
Oh
are
yeah,
all
that's true.
forgot about that.
Alan, they begin like gesturing, like, "Why don't you come in? We'll leave a small party out here waiting for Buckley." They turn to three other figures. They throw out their names, like they throw out like David, Eleni, and I'm trying to think of. I wanted to throw in a Russian name out there, but I'm
Alexei.
Alexei, yeah, Dmitri. Dimitri's a good one. Like they throw out David, Eleni, and like Dmitri, and they all stay out here. And if Bernard is not doing anything, they will just sit here until Bernard ever presents himself. But Bernard, you're stuck. You're actually stuck. And if
I
they,
mean,
if
all
they,
I gotta do is spend an action to get out, and nobody knows I'm there.
Nobody knows you're
ratted me
there.
out yet.
Nobody's
so
ratted you out, yep.
I'm sticking to it. I'm sticking to it being fucking stealthy as shit because something's going on, and it stinks. It fucking stinks. Bernard's not fucking liking this at all. Like
It stinks
just
like Axe body spray.
the cadence and the way he's talking, just a little bit of everything just doesn't track for me right now. So yeah, he's gonna stay hidden. He's gonna just be stuck, but he's gonna stay hidden.
All right. This may proceed to some things.
What could possibly go wrong?
They will wait for 3 hours before they are forced by certain protocols to shut the door. Can you make me another stealth check at a difficulty of 3 to see if you can follow behind them or if you will be locked out?
Okay, it's simple, easy peasy.
The others are going to go in there and just be in there for like 3 hours, but otherwise you'd be
And I can
fucking... Yeah, you can
I'm
what?
gonna add a dice to this.
Yeah, you can add a dice, yeah.
Even if you fell,
No.
technically, it's Laura coming with us.
Laura, I will say, yeah, has come with you. Yeah, Laura is also with you, and they're also asking questions of woman.
Oh god.
Oh, no!
I'm kind of
Oh, no!
glad. I'm kind of glad he
no!
was here.
I fucking
Yeah,
failed them
Laura,
all.
dude.
I failed them all.
Oh god,
Alright.
yes.
So
Yeah,
you have two options. You have two options, Bernard. You come loose.
Help!
You're-
Help!
Yeah, you can either start crying right here and now. You can fail your sneak and just like be locked out of the vault completely, or you can basically be alerted and they'll bring you in with them.
I'd let him know. Like I just hey, help, little help here. I'm stuck.
Oh, strange. Another one was hiding. David, why don't you
I fell.
take him? He must also have the disease, bitch. He is also small like the other one.
First of all, I'm gonna punch you in the mouth. You don't say that to me. Respect your fucking elders. Number one. Number two. I got stuck, and that's what I'm sticking with.
Of course. How much older are you?
Old enough to know that this seems like a really weird orgy that's going on here. Do you guys breed with each other? You guys sleep with each other, right? A lot of cuddles
Of course.
when it gets cold at night.
Of course. There's nothing forbidden from
Now,
the from the band of
do you
brotherhood.
sleep back end to back end, or do you guys do nuts to butts?
Like that's a little bit lost on them. Nuts to butts is definitely some language lost on them. But they're like,
All right.
are you entreating us? We'd first have to check you over for your any diseases. But if you're interested, like he rests a.
Don't touch me.
There's a moment where this man extends a hand to rest it on your face or shoulder.
Don't touch me.
Okay. Of course, nothing is more respected than one's freedom here in Vault 68. No,
You guys are really weird. You know that? It just stinks. It not literally, metaphorically stinks. Can you point me in the direction in which my compatriots went?
Of course. Dimitri, why don't you lead him in? You were, of course, part of the exploration force, so you would have more training in case he attempts anything. Dimitri looks at you and just kind of go ahead and follow me.
Well, lead the way because I don't know where it's at.
Yeah, and you guys begin entering into this long, varied hallways of Vault 68. Yeah, of course the image is fucking broken.
Very foggy.
Yeah, very foggy. Of course.
They need to fix their ventilation system.
They simulate an average London day in the Georgia Vault.
Fucking A. I'm never not gonna get shit from you guys. I love you.
It's because we want what's best for you, dude.
Yeah,
Bros look out for bros. That is not only the bro code, but is the way of the vault.
Right.
Man, being a super mutant with these guys would be kind of fun.
Us 68ers must always have each other's backs.
Yeah. Just grabbing the image, my bad. It broke.
You're fine.
I hate when this shit happens, though.
Remember that thing I sent you in private chat?
What's that?
That thing I just sent you like an hour ago or something.
Yeah, I remember.
Yeah, he's gonna be looking for a way to do that in this vault.
Okay, cool. There we go. I was just looking in the wrong folder. My bad. There we go. And I just need to get rid of all the other fucking effects on here. Because there's no rain inside a vault. Unless it's a special vault. And I'm gonna go and change some music. Yeah, you're just entering in, following down these hallways, these long tunnels through this vault, led by these figures. You're seeing a huge number. There must be like hundreds of these swole fellas just walking through this place. You know, you see more and more of them. There's some of them that have like weird appendages, like some of them have like tails. Like a monkey tail is is on one of them, and like some of them are just like perfect normal humans, just like, you know, but none of them look unhealthy, none of them look sick, not a single one of them looks like they struggle with anything, not a single one of them looks like they have any defects, and they all look like perfect chisel-jawed bodybuilders.
Do they at least look different from each other, or they look like
A lot of them look different from each other. Yeah, like some of them are dark, some of them are Caucasian, some of them are black, yeah. There's all myriad of different skin tones and stuff, and like different facial
they all
features.
have the same kind of face. Oh, okay, I was about to say.
They
all have the same face, because that'd be so creepy.
They definitely have like different shaped noses, but none of them look unattractive, is what I'm getting at.
They're all super hot.
Yeah, super hot. Yeah, yeah, sure. That's what we'll go for.
Super hot.
super hot.
That is one of my favorite games.
It's a good game.
Oldie but a goldie.
It's not that old.
They're
is it?
leading you down into a series of tunnels. They lead you through like what must be an atrium, where you look up and you see clearly like what is like a big oval circular window, where that must be where the overseer is. And there's like all manner of stuff, but like it just looks like a standard perfectly maintained vault. You walk by a place that has like huge like rows and rows and rows of like massive plants, like truly like gargantuan berries and stuff. Like you don't get a long look at it, but there is like huge, like looking like super hot turned a decade old. This Jesus Christ, I'm withering. Don't do that to me. Don't do that to me. You're actually gonna fucking turn me into dust.
Okay, Gramps, go on.
Yeah. But they lead you in, and they invite you into a massive banquet room with like a vault tech vault boy, and like there's series of like large things of like bottles and stuff. Like there's like resealable thing, like redoable like cans, which must be like containers for their drinks that they like refill or like they reproduce somehow within this vault. And like labeled on them is like different things like beer, protein, different other things. And there's like you notice something odd, Rex and Bernard and Ellen and Elliot. There's no meat anywhere here in this vault.
Are they getting them gains?
I know.
They gotta get their protein somehow.
Wink.
Why are there all these holes in the wall? Can you explain this to me?
Is there a guy in the vault named Kyle?
Kyle, yeah, there's definitely a guy in the vault named Kyle. You see descending down from a stairwell far in the back and entering the room in a back room. There's a figure who is in like a very clearly different robe, like a full white robe with like a big like vault logo on his chest. And he's wearing it like he's the only one who's like seems to like be covering much of his chest up, like enough to like display this logo of like his office. He must be Overseer Thebes, Overseer Theban. He's a man with like a beautiful white hair, and like it's like in a perfectly coiffed like kind of almost pompadour, and like he's got a thick full beard. Not quite Santa-esque, but like rich enough to be on his face.
I just saw Santa with like a JoJo.
Yeah. Welcome in. I've been informed that people have broken our command for secrecy. I am Overseer Theban, and I have been informed Buckley has brought you.
Yeah. Yes.
Oh my gosh. Forgive me. It's a little bit of an outburst. Surprising. I didn't expect him to bring. Well, we asked him to bring samples, of course, but not like this. Hello, ma'am. And like he extends a hand to you and he says, I did not expect to see him bring a woman. And the rest of you. Yeah, combat music.
Oh no.
He extends a
Just like-
sturdy, mighty hand to Rex, and gives you a stern, powerful handshake, and tries to bring you into like a big arm, like double arm embrace.
And Rex will say, not a good idea, but he'll give him a handshake.
Yeah, like Spiros like warns him, like he has a slight change in his aesthetics as well, sir. He's like, huh, interesting.
Touch me will give you radiation. Luckily, I have gloves on.
That must be difficult to live with. He
I
walks
have to leave
over.
my family.
He walks over to the other two. He sees Bernard. Unfortunate. It appears you have lost part of your temple, and like he gestures towards his body, and like gestures towards your like missing hand.
I'd say I improved upon it.
That is truly the spirit here, and you'll be completely welcome if that is your mentality. Though you should probably improve on the rest. And like he gestures, he kind of like laughs and like gestures towards like your chest and stuff. looks towards, walks over
the
towards
casual
Alan, and like
shaming.
he walks over towards Alan and like goes to make like a cat, the same thing he was gonna do to Rex, and like a simple handshake and pull you into a hug. Do you allow him to, Alan?
Sure.
When he does so, he pulls you into a hug and then pulls back and gives you a Greek kiss, which is a kiss on both cheeks and then a full face kiss. And I think it's called the Greek kiss of brotherhood. He pulls back. Well, I'm sure you have many questions. Come, sit with me at our banquet table, in our hall of plenty. We have much to discuss, I'm sure. You said Buckley was busy using the restroom, but it's been some time. Strange. I wonder if the food has poisoned him. I know the surface world can be dangerous, and we send scouts only ever occasionally. Unfortunate. But please, it is a wonderful opportunity, and so many people will be so curious. I'm sure people will be speaking to you all day today. I didn't catch your name. We've been addressing you only by title, and I'm sure that's rude. As I've said before, I'm Overseer Theban. And you must be, well, a woman, of course, but what is your name?
No. You're totally correct to call me by my title. I prefer it, actually.
Oh, well, what do they call you out in the surface world?
Woman Elliot.
Oh God, this is an opportunity, and I just
Yeah, you got. Hey, I'm giving it to you, but if you're blank, it's on you.
no matter what I'm gonna say, my party members are gonna know that I'm lying, and I'd like you to not snitch on me this time. As
Yeah,
I
yeah.
tell
Do you say that out loud?
No, I'm
Is
gonna
that
make eyes. I'm making eyes at Alan. I'm just staring at him the entire time I'm saying this because he was the one who snitched on me last time. As I tell this guy, a completely
Alan's
fake name.
actually probably in shock from the Greek kiss stuff, to where he might not be paying attention to you.
Oh, that's right. He just got smooched. So then I very confidently tell this guy that my name is Sarah Can of Coke.
Sarah Can of Coke?
Yes.
Is that what I just heard? Sarah Can of Coke?
Yeah.
Christ, I don't know where you're going with this, and that scares me more as a GM.
But that they can call me. They can call me the Duchess Can of Coke.
Okay.
Is Coke a thing in the Fallout universe?
Yeah, it says that explicitly that Nuka-Cola bought out and purchased all their competitors. I'm assuming that Coca-Cola was one of them.
Okay.
Coca-Cola got bought out by a better competitor.
Can of Nuke just didn't sound as good.
Yeah. Well, of course, Duchess. I presume that you must rule over these three people and the lands you come from? We heard that there was a previous ruler, some sort of princess, actually, nearby where we occasionally explore. But it's been at least 20 or 30 years since we last explored in our records, so we had to update things.
Yeah, there's a lot of updating to do.
Yes, there always is. There always is, and always more research to do, and always more explorations into the peak form of aesthetics, knowledge, engineering, integrity, and all things down here in Vault-Tec.
I got about half of that.
And he laughs. They kind of slapped you on the shoulder.
He thinks I'm joking.
Yeah. Well, come on, sit down. We have all manner of things. I'm sure the wasteland is few and far between, and there are many dangerous creatures up there.
Yeah, I sit like I live here, like I own the space I'm in.
He sits you at the head of this long banquet table at the front, and he of course is sitting at the head of the table. He introduces himself like, "This here is my husband, Kyle."
Nice to meet you, Kyle.
Kyle looks at you with make me a perception test.
Oh gosh.
Perception, speech, kind of.
Let
It's a difficulty
me
1.
find my character sheet, and then I will tell you what that is.
Yeah, of course.
That is 0 that I have. 0 successes, sir.
You have no idea what the harsh, angular lines of this man, if this is just his normal face, is resting not bitch face because they have no idea what a bitch is. Or if this is just like there's something that he's thinking about when he sees you,
They have
or
an
he's-
idea of what it is. I just don't know.
or he's deeply confused. But at any rate, Kyle, of course, acknowledges you, waves at you, but does not extend a hand to you.
Yeah, I mean, I
And
don't
then-
extend a hand to him either.
And then, of course, myriad other people file in to sit down, and there's different people, and one of them sits next to Alan and kind of just makes eyes at Alan. It's so good to have new guests down here, and he rests a hand on Alan's thigh. Yeah, it's so nice to have more guests down here in the vault with us, and like just kind of you know, gives you like a big smile and like just kind of jaunty sway of the shoulders and is just looking at you, Alan. You have an unfortunate admirer.
Alan is hollow-eyed. He's just staring at. He's disassociating.
That's an yard stare.
This is again like a big, brusque, mighty-looking dude with short, buzzed hair. This figure has, however, glowing green eyes.
Oh my.
This is, of
Hi,
course, our
nice
head.
To meet you.
Well, it's nice to meet you too. This is, of course, our head geneticist. The head of one of the great 3 factions here within Vault 68. They are the head of aesthetics. This is geneticist Garos. It's good to see you, Garos. Yeah, of course, it's good to see you too, Overseer Thaban. And a woman, of course. I have so many questions. What is it like to... Well, I'm not sure. Are you completely done maturing? Have you you seem small for your size. Are you done with adulthood? And like he just kind of looks at you, like with a confused look.
I'm over here getting dunked on like I have my entire life. I have this sort of serene look on my face, like I've heard this a million times. I get it. You guys probably don't know who Frodo Baggins is.
They shake their head left and right. So, sorry, we've lost
It was-
a lot of history from time up above.
He was a mighty warrior, and he was even smaller than me. So just want you to know.
We've lost a lot since the time of the tragedy.
Oh, that sucks. Tell us about that.
Overseer Theban, it is always your duty to recount the tragedy. And he turns it. Yes, it is unfortunate. When first our people filed in, things were not as they are now. And we have since created an order, a society that values certain things in reaction to the tragic events of that day. When we first arrived, there were, as the records show, 999 men within our vault, and 1 woman.
So,
It was
did you guys eat her, or like what happened?
No, nothing of the sort. Is
Oh god.
that done often up above, Duchess? Are people
It's
so desperate for
not
reason?
done. I mean, I can't totally lie to this guy. Look, every now and then somebody eats somebody, and you just gotta get over it.
Such a horror to live in such a world.
Burning. Looking into this.
No. Long ago, our forefathers argued and fought over who exactly should have the right to conjugate with the woman.
What
And
is
this-
that?
It's supposedly the act done between men and women.
Oh, fucking
Yeah, this is what it's called up above.
totally. I've never heard conjugate before. What the fuck is that?
We usually just enjoy moments of brother
Like-
bonding, down here, and
Mhm.
again, you're getting a look from Garros, Dr. Garros, Ellen. Even you, Bernard, are also getting looks from some of the guys who are sitting next to you.
These people.
They also are kind of eyeing up Rex, but there's a whole throng of people around Laura, and Laura is perfectly enjoying it.
I would say if he was here, that would be kind of what he was doing. He'd probably be
Yeah.
Laura's
Yeah.
entertaining all her guests.
These poor men have never seen a woman in their life.
Yeah.
she's thriving in her element.
Yeah. In Marlene, in my element, thriving.
Rex is just giving them an eye.
Every now and then you're getting a look from some of these guys, and it kind of gives you the vibe of what must happen sometimes in prison or something. You're like, you don't like this. You don't like this.
I'm gonna be honest. If you have like 4 charisma or something, you probably don't even know.
Yeah. What's your charisma, Rex? Let me see.
My charisma, I have to get up. I'm
You
like,
have 4. Yeah, you don't even play.
What if you're correct? Huh?
I disagree. He literally has a wife and kids. He's not
Yeah.
that dumb.
Yeah. You're getting eyes, but like you also know that you're like a forbidden fruit in this place. Everyone's been informed that they're not allowed to touch you, and so that's only making the glances worse. Theban just kind of goes into detail and explains we were formed as a society, and some of the most excellent of different fields of different researchers, geneticists, scientists. The peak of really any kind of field related to biology and botany and fauna, any manner of life, really. That is what we were told. The head of our group, however, the one who had control over the woman, had her flesh frozen, saying that we did not need her.
Oh,
We argued over this in length time, and there were
you guys
many.
didn't let her live her life. You just you were like, we don't need you anymore, bitch, and then you were just like out.
There
So
were
that's
many
kinda
different
what-
groups that formed. There were many different groups that formed, but the greatest of them was those who believed that the woman should have her freedom, if nothing else. He formed a coalition, our first overseer, the one who had much hatred in his heart, and he prevented us, and we had to, by acts of violence, siege upon it, and he is no longer alive. In the tragedy that happened, he was overthrown, as many of his men were, and much life was lost that day. But most tragically of all, the men who were left did not know much of the cryogenic equipment, and we attempted to save her life, only for a tragic end. Knowing that life requires certain things for life as a human, we did our best to figure things out, and our researchers applied their minds, and there was much reflection from that day. Much reflection on the horror of what happened, and we formed a society that esteems integrity, honesty, truth, the better kinds of strength than such things. And they thought it merely a dying gasp, an attempt to make up for their wrongs, make up for the death of that poor woman. And we applied ourselves as much as we could, knowing that to leave was death as well, opening oneself to a toxic, scarring, scourging wind of radiation. But when we finally did open, many hundreds of years later, when the Vault Tech instructions told us it would be safe, we had already discovered a solution to our problem. We had created what has been discovered in our biolabs. We have discovered cloning. The problem, of course, was cloning, and even the attempt of parthenogenesis requires, if not the use of and conversion of stem cells into eggs, at the very least, the acquisition of eggs. And we had as many as we could collect from the woman respectfully from her frozen body, but we were limited in supply. Which is, of course, why we sent Buckley. We were hoping he would find some who would be willing to allow him to collect certain samples. If nothing more, at least he might be able to find samples that would help with other issues we've been having, but that is for another day. Of course, I'm sure that you are hungry, and he presents, please take your pick. We have different options. We have a deeply nutritionally dense yeast beer. We have radberry wine. And of course, we have the complete protein shake. All of these have been done by our great other half of our team of aesthetics, those who focus on the necessary things for survival, the building blocks, the botany team and the exploration team. Occasionally, we will send up exploration teams and we'll acquire certain subjects. And we have had much time to focus on our genetic experiments and genetic research and the perfection of aesthetics towards a better end, a better purpose. And he gestures, we will give you a tour, of course, if you desire. But for now, just enjoy yourself a meal. And like he presents essentially like a perfect like giant steak of mushroom. Like a truly massive steak of mushroom, like with like a ton of berry sauces, and like you have your pick of like anything you wish to drink, like berry flavored or chocolate flavored protein drinks.
There we go.
Fucking like you know of course you gotta get your bulk up. There's like nutritionally dense yeast beer, like genetically modified beer yeast that they've like made that like the beer is like completely capable of sustaining you on its own. Or like just a very easy to get inebriated alcoholic wine. Our other teams, of course, we formed 3 groups, and one of them was the Brotherhood of Aesthetics, and that is, of course, the team with the engineering and everything. But we also had the Brotherhood of Ethics. We spend all our time making sure that our society is one worth existing in, and one where we are pursuing honorable and noble ends. Of which I oversee, of course. And then there is what my wife oversees, or my husband oversees, husband Kyle. He oversees the Brotherhood of Exploration, preparing us for any eventualities, and of course they run the engineering and the things which defend us against the outside. But in general, we have opted to avoid the violent and wrong ways of the top side.
Yeah, so wrong. Who would do stuff like that?
There's so much murder we hear about, Duchess Elliot. I'm sorry that things are different outside of your realm, but Duchess Can of Coke. I'm sorry. It's difficult to see and map everything. We send him with as much equipment and, of course, all the genetic modifications that would help him survive as long as possible. But Buckley hasn't reported in some time, so we began to grow worried. We sent him to see if he could acquire some samples up top. But I'm sorry. How may I address your? I know things are structured differently, but you don't perform the horror that is slavery, do you, Duchess Can of Coke? Not
No, absolutely not. No, these are not my slaves. Just because they act like it. I'm just kidding.
I was informed some of you have a disease. Alan, I believe it is.
I mean, just first of all, just look at him. You can tell, can't you?
Yes, it seems that you are lacking in definition, son. Brother, it's unfortunate. Actually, he never says the word son, and interestingly enough, so any terms beyond brother are never mentioned here. Like, there is no term for father, and they haven't so far mentioned family units yet. Nothing more is mentioned than brother and husband. And looking around in this entire banquet hall, you see no younger figures. Any figures younger than 20, really.
They did mention that they're
There are no
cloning
children in
from-
this vault.
Yeah. You see
did
no
mention
children aged figures.
They did mention that their cloning involved like the eggs of the woman, that one woman, right?
Yeah, all the eggs that they were able to create and any stem cells that they've been able to convert into eggs.
So that just means they're all related.
They're all brothers from a different father, technically,
they?
right? Well, I mean, if you're using the exact same, if you're using the same egg, everybody's got the same mitochondrial DNA in this vault. That means
This
the
is,
only thing that's different is their Y chromosome.
Yeah.
This is all just an ancestral vault.
But, okay, this is completely out of character, and Elliot would know or care about this, but I guess I'm just wondering, like, what kind of, like, science are they doing that they've managed to guarantee a Y chromosome every time? It's not a... It's like... The cloning process is... It's obviously not done like the sheep way, where it's an exact copy, or else everybody in this vault would be fucked. But it's also not like test tube babies per se, because then there would be more genetic variation. Or, you know, chromosomal variation, as it were.
Yeah, you don't know enough to ask that, but it is a curious question. Bernard, I know that the wheels are spinning in that mind. You have not spoken in the last 20 minutes. I'm so sorry. This is close to what happened in Vault 68 last time in last campaign. But like some things have changed. That this is new even for my second campaign players. So yeah.
So he's processing, right? He's watching how they're talking, their dialogue, the information that he's saying, what Duchess Decanacoke or whatever the fuck she's calling herself right now.
Yeah.
I'm having fun right now. I'm just
he also doesn't know if that's an inside joke or something between everybody too. So, you know, he's just keeping his mouth shut, but he's listening. I think like as he's talking, hearing the husband and references and shit like that, and looking around, not noticing that there's any kids, he's gonna ask, would it be possible to get a tour of your facilities? I'm you know, a student of human nature, so I do love the sciences. I'd like to see how you guys have been able to stay alive down here for so long.
Of course. Mostly that would be our but if you're a student of human nature, I believe I could give you the most answers, and Overseer Theban like kind of speaks up. Of course we could introduce you to our debate circles. We have built ourselves on the greatest of traditions that we were allowed, the few documents that we carried forth. We had, of course, a limited supply, and we have had to dissect the problems within it. Of course, our forefounder, the original overseer, had a deep hatred for women, you see. And we've had to
Go ahead, sorry.
We did have to destroy as much of it that was problematic as we could to prevent the growth of deep societal cancers, but we have kept the tradition that we maintained, and we have styled ourselves. Even I am named after an ancient order from a society within Greece. We have styled ourselves after the great thinkers of all ages, great men of every period, men of character within their minds, their bodies, and of course their spirit. But if you wish to see how we keep ourselves operational, of course, I can send some information to you, either from the Brotherhood of Exploration or the Brotherhood of Aesthetics. But the Brotherhood of Ethics would be more than happy to have you for a night.
I keep expecting
no one-
Brotherhood of Dill.
no one will be having me for the night. I'm just curious about what they're doing. You know,
Oh, of
how you
course,
guys have been able to
no one
stay
will.
down here and
Do not fear, brotherhood, brotherly intimacy, and the brother bonding is only if you wish.
no, you know what? I'm
No,
good. Can you just point me to a room? I think I'm kind of this is getting you guys got this, right? I think I need time to reflect on the information which I've been given
of
because
course
I'm
we have some
starting to be.
extra rooms.
Uh,
We can have you room together if you wish, or I can give you an individual room.
I would prefer an individual room. I don't know these people that well just yet. Not to say I don't trust them or like them. I just I think they'd be just as comfortable with me in a separate room as well.
He calls someone over and like tells them, and they will guide you through the hallways of this and lead you to essentially like a residential section of the vault. Close by where things begin to get to the engineering section of the vault.
That's what I was asking. Do I notice like is there any like telltale signs of this vault? Like what directions what? Like this way's the cafeteria, this way's the exercise room.
This is like so where like if you're on the 2 floors, the upper floor and like the top floor is like leading up to like a 3rd floor where it's specifically just the residency of the overseer. The 2nd floor is where a lot of like the facilities things are, and then the lower floor is where mostly residences are. But like just above you on the west hand side is where engineering is on the southwest side. Northwest is where like the labs are. Southwest is where like some of their other equipment are, and or southeast is where that, and northeast is where like most of their water processing and things are. But like southwest is where they have like their like things of like producing food, like their bionics and or their what word am I looking for? Not bionics, but their hydroponics and things labs. Interestingly enough, as you are walked and escorted through, you hear the sounds of certain creatures, but like you can't believe your ears that what you're hearing. You hear the skittering sound that must be rad roaches, but like rad roaches are usually a threat to these vault dwellers, and you don't see a weapon anywhere near in sight. But of course, if you
like take
yeah.
Go ahead, sorry.
He doesn't necessarily take you that direction. I'm just throwing that out there. That's a hook. But
no, that's fine. Like I'm like he's taking mental notes as where he's going. So this is where this is door. This is where this room's doing. So I don't know if I'm gonna roll to like remember that, or if you're gonna like,
I'll
just give it to me.
I'll write it.
Are we all with that? Are we all with him?
No.
Okay.
I mean, unless you want to go with him, he specifically excused himself.
Yeah, I assume that that and maybe even just because of that is why we're not with him.
Okay.
He's clearly going through a thing. So is Alan, by the way, but Alan is just like mentally not there.
Yeah. Rex is
We're all
just
reacting in
glad
our own way.
Right.
We're all having our own.
We're all reacting in our own way.
Yeah. Rex is finally glad he's radioactive.
Have you told these people that you're radioactive?
Yeah, he said it several times, and they're looking at it now as forbidden fruit.
They're like, I want to touch, but ew.
Yeah, I want to touch, but I can't. There's of
I want
course.
to convince them that they can catch Alan's bitch if they touch him.
Fucking excellent. Yeah. How do I convince them for Alan's own safety? The Dr. Garros is just fucking making it clear that he's very into you, Alan. If you don't do anything, he's assuming that you're okay with this.
He's gonna club you and take you back.
Alan's gonna be like trying to brush him away, like please stop.
Oh, I'm sorry. I didn't realize I would. Of course. And like he kind of just eases up off of you. All of them seem to be like rather both familiar with each other, brotherly, but also intimate in certain ways. You see occasionally a dude kissing another dude. You see occasionally other other like things of like camaraderie and a little bit more. But like a little bit into the night, Elliot, as you're just enjoying your meal and like they're discussing things with you. One of the figures, one of them who has essentially like a nictating like owl-looking eye, or like nictating like membrane,
Okay.
like an eye that could go underwater.
Oh,
He
that's really
sit
creepy.
he sits across from you, like he almost has like almost like an alligator eye, really. But otherwise he has like a thin like short mohawk of bright red like ginger hair, and he's just looking at you, and we haven't had much chance to speak to women in our lives.
I
And
can see that.
he begins to strike up conversation, and you can't tell how interested this man is, Elliot.
You said he's got red hair.
Red hair, yeah, like ginger
Is
hair,
it, is
yeah.
it natural? Is natural? Oh God.
Yeah.
Yeah, Ellie's disgusted by this man.
Wow.
Fucking wrong hair color, brother. Jesus.
We're gonna have to put a disclaimer in front of this episode.
Don't be a ginger if you want Elliot fandom. That's not where she's about.
I'm not letting you steal my soul, Ginger.
Jesus.
It's just too pale. It's too wrong. I'm just
Yeah.
No.
Even though he's the peak fit form, nothing could be peak enough about the Celtic blood. Christ. Yeah, I don't know where you're going with that, Elliot, but yeah, this guy, he's clearly a member of the Exploration Brotherhood, and he's interested, and he like strikes up a lot of conversations about like what are things like up there, what kind of creatures you run into, what do you eat up there?
I'm definitely regaling him with stories that I have that are complete bullshit. About heroic things and also not heroic things, because we're talking about Elliot's brain here.
Yeah.
So some of these are just things that she read that happened in comic books.
Like people shooting laser blasts and shit. And he's like, interesting.
Yeah.
I wasn't aware of the inner strength of the female spirit to face such adversity. How do you make it through such strong, difficult days? And like you can tell if it wasn't making it clear before, this man is interested in you.
Oh, okay. Now I'm gonna start talking to him in the karate stance.
Oh Christ, yeah. Yeah, he's making it clear, but like he's never going to do anything if you don't welcome him to it. But like, this might be the only one of like 2 or 3 guys besides the fucking throng that's been pulled by Laura, of like guys that are even remotely like into you, Elliot.
Yeah, what is happening with Laura right now?
Laura is surrounded by a great number of men that she's like entertaining, who are asking her all myriad number of questions. Some of them were like morbidly curious, and because of her pheromones, they're willing to like stay for this conversation and are experiencing an experience they've never experienced before, like an attraction to a woman.
Whether real or not.
Whether real or not, yeah.
And so, but okay, so this guy, he's the only one who's sort of chatting me up. I really want to learn his name, so I want to sort of like weasel that into the conversation.
Yeah. His name is Finn. Just Finn.
Finn, okay. Terrible name, but
it is a terrible name, yeah.
Not a fan of Adventure Time.
Are you offended?
Offended.
Oh my god.
That was loud.
Yeah, that is loud. Fix your soundboard, Alan. No. So Finn will just continue to talk to you, and like they stay at this lunch till about like 2 hours in, where they just like ask you to like tell them like what life is like on the surface, and like tell you like how have you survived such atrocities. And every time you mention any like of the reality of like life up there, or any harshness, they seem genuinely surprised. Like
that is every other sentence.
Yeah.
Because I'm telling them shit about like things that happened in Grognak the Barbarian, and just spicing it up with things that I know exist in the wasteland.
They seem genuinely horrified. One of the major things for men so bulky, they seem to have no concept of combat. They seem to be mostly pacifist men. Actually, there's over the course of 2 hours, you listening alongside her, Rex, and Alan.
Oh, Rex
You
is probably not there.
oh you retired to a room.
Yeah. No, I was waiting for like my turn to say what I was doing.
Okay, what are you doing?
He would ask for a tour too, and he would ask specifically if they have a radio room.
Yeah, like they will lead you by the engineering equipment room, like, and they will basically show you like observation like tools that they have to just like tools that are like mounted into like a set of two men, figures, like one who seems to have like almost chitinous plates on his body, and another one who just seems to be like a regular looking dude. Every other couple of people, like, it seems like they're allowed to genetically opt into genetic modifications as they see fit to achieve what they perceive as aesthetic perfection. That is a thing that you arrived at in the conversation. But when you ask them for this, they give you a tour and they lead you by essentially like a tool room as like a series of computers and things that is connected to essentially monitors and sensors that perceive like different radiological and like geological and environmental signals, including like some radio signals.
Okay. He's gonna send that message I talked to you about.
Oh, they wouldn't let you interact with the equipment.
Oh, well, I mean, he said what he's gonna do is ask us. So I haven't seen my family in a while. Do you mind if I send him a message? There's not much good radio equipment up top.
Of course.
He'll even pull out his pocket watch and show them his family.
We've heard of this concept a long time ago. You are a father?
Yeah, most people are up top.
It has not been done this way in a long time since down here, ever since the formation of the Brotherhoods. You have sons and daughters?
3 sons and 1 daughter.
So strange. And like they look longingly at the picture, like horrifying, really. Like they seem more disgusted with the like they're like they seemed enamored in the way that someone who's curious, but then the discussion kind of diverges where it's very clear that they're disgusted by the concept of fatherhood or motherhood, like of birthing, really.
We just find a vault of incels or something.
Yeah, I think we just found the Doomer vault.
Yeah. They seem to be just generally disgusted with the concept of birth or of raising children or anything like that.
I'm right there with them.
And they look to you and they say, we could converse with Overseer Theban, but we'd have to get his permission before we allow you to send anything.
All right.
Well, I suppose we should return. And like they walk you back to the banquet hall. It's been about 2.5 hours. Alan has been regaled with all manner of conversations, but the general gist that all of you have arrived at is that these people know no concept of crime. They actually have, as far as you can tell, a perfect society. Like they have not had a criminal offense in so long as to, like, they don't really remember anything since like near the tragedy.
They don't know that a criminal offense is happening to them right now.
Yeah. After about 3 hours pass, finally, like, the figures come in. Overseer Theban, Buckley has never returned. And in fact, we have checked our systems, and Buckley does not seem to be anywhere near. Not even within several miles of the vault. And like Overseer Theban processes and turns to you, Duke Can of Coke. Duchess Can of Coke.
Yeah. I perk right up. I'm like, absolutely yes.
What is the meaning of this, Duchess?
The meaning of what exactly? I'm sorry. Come again.
It
I was basking.
it appears that Buckley is nowhere, not even within several miles, not even within 20 miles of the vault.
Dang, he's a fast guy, isn't he?
Duchess,
Okay.
I hate to ask a question which may give great and grievous offense in this moment of diplomacy, but are you being perhaps duplicitous?
Never. Perish the thought.
Make me a
Oh
roll.
my God. What role do you want me to make?
He really had to go to the bathroom.
Yeah. He went to the farthest away bathroom that he can see, dog.
Yeah, he's a nervous peer.
You actually finding a good bathroom down in the wasteland, you don't understand how difficult that is. Yeah, I'm gonna be making a roll with an 8, and this man spends literally all day of his life discussing things. He has a 5 in the speech skill. He's an intelligent person, and he spends all his entire life like debating. So,
oh shit. I'm fucked.
nice.
Okay, hold on. I might be able to beat it. I don't know. I'm gonna use all of our AP. I'm sorry, party. Damn it.
No luck.
Not at all.
Well, time to start shooting.
So wait a second.
It's
Wait a
time to
second,
kill
hold on.
these men. I'm
Let
sorry.
me tell you
Just the
something.
way it had to happen. Let me tell you something.
I
Yeah.
used 2 luck points during the course of this, and I believed that I had run out because I only had 2 luck points left.
Yep.
But if we refresh our luck points at the beginning of every session, then I technically do have 2 more luck points.
Okay, yeah. You should have had the full luck points. I'm sorry if you didn't have them.
No, that's my bad. I don't ever set it back.
Yeah.
So I'm going to now actually spend all of my luck points.
Let's go.
Roll like your life depends on it, because it might.
Because it might. Oh, fuck. Let's
Hey,
roll.
it's a swing, a hit and a miss.
It's a hit, and you get a complication. Let's see how this fucking goes.
Compounding the lie.
What are you telling him? Because he does misunderstand what your intentions are.
Oh, okay.
What are your intentions in our vault?
I'm just I'm waxing a little poetic as I get about how I would never do that, and it would just be such a terrible thing, and I don't agree with it.
Maybe he thinks that you actually took him away.
So he's like, "Hey, are you fucking lying to me?" And I'm like, "Never! I would never do that." I'm like, "Liars, they're so terrible, right?" Lying is such a bad thing to do. I would never do that.
But you have given us a great many number of details of your escapades, Duchess Canacoke, and your great warriors, and even your female warriors who breathe fire and slice with swords of light, and travel alongside a hero that you have on the upper lands named Grognak. Is it at all perhaps possible that, so you are not lying, you've been misinformed by one of your party, one of your attendants?
Yeah, one of those bitch-stricken retards could have said something that I believed, but I
immediate thrown under the bus. Oh, great!
Elliot's not a good person, and
Yeah,
and
great.
if she sees an opportunity to pass the buck, she will. And so, but I'm gonna say that I don't think that they're smart enough to have bad intentions.
He raises an eyebrow at the idea that not smart enough to have bad intentions.
They've never met a dumbass before.
Are you saying that one stricken with the disease of bitch becomes clouded or occluded in the mind. At any rate, if it is perhaps one of your members, we will
If
arrive
you
at
manage to spend like 5 minutes talking to Alan, you will understand.
we will arrive at the method by interrogation and the search for truth, which is what the purpose of all good debate is. If you could, of course, gather your and like he's informed at this moment. There's like a small error, like a warning alarm that happens in this vault that it like disturbs all of them. Like there's a small klaxon alarm.
Oh, shit.
His husband arrives to him and he says someone has sabotaged one of the power supplies, the generators. I believe it is one of these surface dwellers, perhaps one of the women.
Oh, well,
like,
first of all, the women were the only 2 people that were here the whole time. Okay.
That is true.
Perhaps
We were
they
here.
are acting through their subordinates and like
I do like how these group now think like the women control everyone.
I was about to say I do appreciate the immediate assumption that that I have power over these other people.
very well. Who all has left the banquet hall? I believe so far I have lost track of. There was an individual traveling with you who had who was capable of producing radiation. Rex, I believe, and Bernard, have left the banquet hall. Has Alan? And he's asking around. Did Alan leave the banquet hall at any hour?
I would say Alan's still in the banquet hall right now.
Alan is disassociating completely.
Yeah, he's like, please stop looking at me, all of you, you giant sweaty men.
Well, I would actually say more because Alan hasn't like eaten or drunk anything in like several days, especially after the radiation vomiting. He is like trying to gorge on as much food as he can.
Oh yeah, he's just fucking swallowing down food. Yeah, like he never left the banquet hall because there's just so much good food here. That means, well, I hate to over belabor a point, Duchess Can of Coke, but seeing as only 2 of your party have left our site, and this is a great grievous offense that someone has clearly sabotaged our power supplies, I believe by process of elimination and deduction, it must be one of your 2 figures, Rex or Bernard. If you would permit, we will perform an interrogation. It is long since that we have performed a punitive action. I actually do not wish to desire such things, but we shall also look into the event. Kyle, are you entirely certain that it was... Yes, husband, it was certainly sabotage. There appears to have been some sort of device affixed to the power supply. The generators, they've been blown open from the inside. Something was placed within. It wasn't one of the capacitors? No. We have traces of a device made from scrap. Something likely from the surface.
We can take a look at that.
Is that
Maybe
wise?
see if we could fix it.
We shall go with you. I shall join you as overseer, and we shall bring a escort. And if it can be fixed
within my party is a mechanic.
if it has been broken, perhaps it can be fixed. But we shall have to look into to this, and of course the issue of lying. We have not had a lie in quite some time, and these things must be addressed. Duchess Can of Coke. A lie has not happened in our halls in quite some time.
Right. It still hasn't, as far as I'm concerned. So.
Ruined me. Yeah.
I'm double triple down. Okay. They might not have ever had a lie before, but now their cup runneth over.
Yeah. They've never experienced a lie, and Elliot's like, it's time to make them experience all of them. They escort you down past certain sections down towards the engineering rooms, and you were brought out to.
If I can say that I do this, I take
Yeah.
Alan with me.
What's up?
I take Alan with me. 'Cause I think, 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 I think
Yeah. They will allow you to take only 3. They have essentially requested Rex to follow them and asked Rex to enter into what is clearly like a room that is capable of being locked. It is essentially their within a vault. It would be the brig, or it would be the prison.
Also, on the way there, I'm gonna make sure that they know that if they touch Alan, they'll catch his bitch. But I'm immune to it, so I can touch him.
They nod. They still haven't had a chance to take a biopsy or any samples to know what the disease bitch is. And you're continuing to ramp lie upon lie upon lie. I just want you to know that.
I'm gonna have to. I have to write all of these down because
You say it like it's her problem and not mine.
Yeah. Alan, you're being guided to essentially what is like a very.
Take it to a third location.
Alan, you and Elliot and Laura are the only people who are allowed. Eventually, Bernard, at least 7 huge men, the men with the greatest like defense mutations, all present themselves to you alongside like essentially like the overseer's husband Kyle, and overseer's husband has his arms crossed and he says, you are being brought to a location to keep you from wandering the halls of our vault in suspicion of sabotage for our power supply. He looks very cross with you, Bernard.
Are they like in the room, or like
they're all standing outside the door?
Are they in the room with us now?
They have like entered an override code and they have forced the door open. The door is not capable of being closed again. They are standing outside the door, waiting for you to stand up on your own volition.
So Bernard's gonna like kind of crane his head around to like look at them all, and you're gonna hear him like a deep sigh. And he's gonna kind of slap his hands on his knees. He's gonna stand up, and he's gonna look at all 7 of them, and he's gonna pop his neck. He's gonna take a step back so he's fully in the room.
Yeah.
And he's like, you're gonna need to bring a few more if you want to get me out over something that we didn't even do.
Please do not be difficult, otherwise you will push our perfect society to the edge, and I will have to recommend the most extreme solutions to my husband.
Oh, honey, is that time out? Because let's go.
We have other options, of course.
Oh, what's your what's your options? Am I supposed to sit with my nose in the corner? Am I the one in the barrel for the evening? What are we talking about? What's the worst? What's your punishment? Because the only way that you could fully know there's a perfect society is to test the breaking point. A chain is only as strong as its weak link.
Boren, can you shut the door and lock it and enter an override code? Prevent him from leaving. And Boren begins to like type like a set of like 6-digit code, and like basically.
I'm gonna try to have my metal hand in between the door and the.
This is gonna be difficulty. This is gonna be a difficulty 3 because you said you were in the center of the room.
Oh shit! Disregard. No, you're right. Disregard. So we won't.
No, I would like you to make an agility roll with you're unarmed, but it would be like a difficulty 3 because you're trying to leap across this room basically.
Well, because I'm thinking of the bunks, right? The bunks are really only like a prison cell, which is going to be like an 8x8, right?
Yeah.
So it is a leap, but not a drastic leap, if the way I'm looking at it. But fair play. Let's see what we got here. You said athletics?
It's a difficulty 3, agility, and unarmed. Yeah.
Oh, son of a bitch.
Yeah. Do you have any luck?
I think I've got but then I'm just. You know what? Fuck it. Let's burn all of them. No, I can only burn 1, because it'll drop me down to 2 then. Yeah.
Yeah, you'd have to hit a crit then. So.
No, we won't burn them.
Okay. They shut the door. They essentially input a code to prevent you from overriding it by the panel that's always present next to these like 2,000-pound like pressurized vault doors.
Do I hear the tones?
You hear some pressing of keypads. Like you would be a difficult check to know exactly which buttons were just pressed.
Well, I mean, walking into the room when I was guided in, I would notice what the keypad looked like, right?
Yeah, you know what the keypad looks like, yeah. It's like a 9-digit
So-
keypad. It's a 10-digit keypad. 1 through 9 and then 0 at the bottom.
So by listening to the tones, would I be able to figure out what the code was?
I would let you make an intelligence science or perception science check.
Yeah, my science is just shit, but we'll give it a shot. We'll give it a shot.
Both of these are also
what's the-
difficult
Yeah, what's
What are
the
we going
difficulty?
because it's gonna be difficult 3.
Fucking A, dude. I'm failing at everything today. Yeah, we won't use anything for that one either. Oh shit. My dice is still going.
They type in the codes and they force open your window, and Kyle looks at you and says, "You have forced our hand, outsider. Unfortunately, you come from a society of craven beasts, led by and poisoned by the character of women, and we do not blame you. The purity of your brotherhood has been poisoned by their presence."
My God.
Did you say poisoned by women? Did I hear
Yes.
that right? Did I hear that out of your fucking mouth? Poisoned by women. You guys are all poisoned by each other. You've got no women. You don't know what it's like to be, have a mom. Y'all over here jerking each other off. This is wild. This is insane. You guys living in an insane fucking society. You understand this, right? You understand how insane this sounds to Upworlders? Anybody outside of this vault? You guys are some sort of weird fucking experiment, aren't you?
Look at how he denigrates us, brothers. And look at the slander and the words which he descends to.
Me being smart, big words.
The emotional
Come here, say it to
attacks,
my
which are of
Come on,
course
come
the
in here and say
nature
it to
of
my
a
face,
woman.
come
The emotional attacks, which of course he descends into this. Of course, this is what he is familiar to. Corrupted as
Hey,
they
where do you guys
are,
get your protein?
used to
You guys get
murder
your
and such
protein
things.
from each other?
Is this the overseer's husband?
This is the overseer's husband. Yes.
Okay.
Very well. Let us
You guys
go.
are making a bet. This is a bad move. This is a bad move. You're gonna
Boren,
piss your dad off or your husband off.
Boren, keep an eye on him.
Yeah, Boren, watch me. Boren,
I
actually
don't
come
know
in
if-
here real quick. I need your help.
Boren just kind of looks at you like he's not stupid, and he just kind of shakes his head.
I need
I
your
don't know
help.
if you.
Seriously, I need medication. My heart hurts. I need medication. I don't feel good. The room's spinning.
If you want to make a lie, if you want to make it like a deceptive lie, check. I will.
I'm gonna wait till they all start head away, and that's what I'm gonna. So I just have him to deal with, right?
Yeah, okay,
So
of course.
I'll give it 20, 30 minutes, and then I'll kind of start having like a little panic attack. Like, Lord, I can't breathe.
I've contracted the bitch.
My heart hurts.
I
heart hurts.
contracted the Vic.
My heart hurts.
Yeah.
I don't know if you saw what I don't know if you saw what I wrote, but I did not go in that room.
Yeah. Oh, you didn't go into the brig? What are you doing?
No. When they try to put him in there, he pulls out his laser rifle.
Oh.
Well, can we finish this first?
Yeah, we'll
'Cause
finish
I wanna
this.
hear
We'll
how he
finish
does.
this first.
I definitely want to. I so want to see how that goes down. But let's finish this just in case we have a chance for
Okay.
him and I can meet up. So
You said
I
20,
love that
30
though.
minutes, so
Yeah. Go ahead. Make your roll, and then I'll make a roll to perceive your deception.
Okay.
Whatever you want to roll
Am
with.
I doing speech charisma then?
You can do charisma speech, or you can do strength speech. Since I believe that would be also believable. I think it'd also be believable to do intelligent speech because you would be like feigning the symptoms of a heart attack.
Fair. So we're just stick with charisma for
Okay.
for reasons.
and you also
Um,
use medicine if you have good at
Yeah. I would
I would
believe intelligence medicine would be useful too. That you could feign the symptoms of a heart attack.
What's the difficulty?
It's going to be a difficulty of well, you're setting the difficulty. This is a contested roll.
Oh,
by
sorry,
the way,
am I doing
you don't-
2 die or 1?
You
Sorry,
can spend
go
as
ahead.
many. You can spend as much as you want. You're setting the difficulty, then I have to roll against you.
he doesn't understand how difficulty works.
Oh, okay.
don't-
So
Difficulty is not the number of dice. You're making it easier by putting 3 dice. You will always roll 2 dice unless you spend AP.
Gotcha.
yeah,
That's
you all.
kind of what I put together, but I just was making sure because I was. If he says a 3, then anyway.
Yeah.
Sorry.
So 3 is basically 3 successes. So yeah, you have set 3 successes, which now I have to beat 3 successes, which I can do fairly easy because I can just spend AP. And I'm gonna spend 3 AP and roll 4 dices. And I have a 6 in my intelligence and a 3 in my speech. I just have to get, I just gotta be able to roll 3 and have to get under a 9. Or I'm going to roll 4 and I have to get another. So let's see here. Fuck me. Like the Boren looks at you concerned. He says, "Hey, you haven't developed that illness, have you?"
Then I'm gonna kind of like just like lay down and like start like clutching at my chest, like with my humanoid hand, and just like slowly stop twitching, and just lay there. And
eventually, he like starts keying in the code and like opens the door and like goes. He like kneels down to check on you. Like he's like attempting to pull out of his pocket like some sort of like medical applicator like to inspect you.
I'm gonna wait till he touches me.
Yeah, he's like I don't know what your illness is. If I had the equipment, my equipment, I could better check on you. But hold on, let me inspect your heart. And he pulls out something to like essentially like kind of stethoscope, or like he leans down to like lean his head against your chest to check for your heartbeat.
What time is it? What time?
It's like it would be 3:15 when this was happening.
Okay, then it's still okay. So it's still this is fine. Right as I feel his like ear to my chest, I'm gonna reach up with my strong hand and I'm gonna try and knock this little son of a bitch out.
Yeah, difficulty 2 strength athletics check for me, or your unarmed attack for me.
So you want it as an attack, or you want it as a skill roll?
Just a skill roll, strength unarmed.
Okay.
Yeah, and you get 1 AP back. You knocked this man straight up out, and you don't know the code to close this door back, but you definitely know no one else has walked in you but Boren, and no one cuffed you or anything. They just tried to lock you in a room, and that door is open.
Does he have like a pit boy or anything on him, or is it?
Yeah, he's got a pit boy on him.
I'm gonna take the pit boy off of him, and then I'm gonna take my bed sheets and try to restrain him, like tie him into the corner so he can't go anywhere.
Yeah. Can
you actually do that?
The pit boys are like, according to the canon, there are 2 reasons why a pit boy comes off. Someone optionally enters whatever the code is to remove it from the person, or the person is straight up dead. Like they are biologically locked to the person that takes them, or you cut off their arm.
Well, I don't have any to cut off his arm, but
yeah.
I'm not gonna kill the guy. It'd be kind of fucked up. Kill him out when he's knocked out. I mean, if the pit boy doesn't come off, then I'm gonna leave it on him.
Okay, yeah.
But I am gonna secure him.
In that case, he begins tying you. You begin tying him up to one of the pillars in the room through some of the holes within some of this like metal work and stuff. You get tying him around pipes and other things and fasten him down. And you're like, not sure how much this will hold one of these big boys, but hopefully
long enough. And then, do I notice that I'm just gonna slowly sneak and make my way out and try and figure out where the other people are?
Yeah. You have an idea where they would be. There was like you've been keeping an eye. You're on the lower level where like they have all manner of different things, club things, but also you have an idea of where like an old section that they don't use much, which is essentially the security room where Rex would have been escorted to.
I'll start slowly making my way down that way.
Heading over to Rex.
End of my turn.
Yeah, heading over to Rex. Well, bud, they are attempting to convince you to please walk inside the room because you are suspected of treason against the vault.
Rex basically goes, I am not going in there, and he'll pull out his laser rifle. I'm not stupid enough to be put in a jail cell by people I do not know.
Like they look at you genuinely concerned. The overseer's not with them. No one else is with them. But like a few of these are members of the Brotherhood of Exploration, and they're like, please, we understand the tendency for topsiders to prefer violence, but you must understand, for a functioning society, you are under suspicion of a crime. It is useful for the society that you turn yourself in. Please.
Yeah, not going to happen. And unfortunately for you, I am a person of violence up top.
They look amongst each other, not really sure what to do. And one of them has an idea, like, and he runs very quickly. Like he's making like a bolt for it. Like he's running.
Running for me or away?
He runs to the far end, like the corner opposite you, like a diagonal corner where there's like a desk with a computer.
Rex shoots the computer.
Go ahead and roll. It's gonna be a difficulty 1.
Ugh, gotta get on my chair.
Just sitting, not even
Because
standing.
my computer chair broke and I'm now using a metal chair. It's not super comfortable.
Nice. Nice. Yeah, you hit it, and roll damage for me. I want to see how much damage you do to this computer. I want to see how deeply you bust it. I'm just asking
need
for
to figure
3.
out-
How deeply do you bust?
Yeah, how deeply do you bust in this all-men vault? Jesus Christ.
I clicked resolve attack and didn't do anything.
You brought this upon yourself.
No, let's be honest. When I was having a discussion with someone before the session was coming up, because you knew what happened, I think we can both say, Alan, we both brought this on. You don't destroy the computer completely. You don't prevent it from operating, but like you definitely bust out a lot of its keys. I'm gonna let the guy make.
Does that not scare him?
It scares him, but he's desperate, and I'm going to make an intelligent science check. I have 6 and I have 4, and I just need to get 3 degrees of success, and I'm going to spend my last AP. Nope. He attempts to make a call, but he almost burns himself on a short-circuiting short-circuiting part of the computer. He attempts to make a call out to essentially the mother bots, he calls them he makes a call to the nursery is what he calls for. He's calling all bots from the nursery, and like he short circuits. Ow!
Come over here.
Cecil, I need you, Cecil.
Cecil, I need yeah.
He's telling the guy to come over here.
They stick their hands up, all afraid of you, in a deeply violent manner.
You go in the room now.
You are
just with his gun.
You're jeopardizing everything. You're acting out of order, with no integrity or honor.
Yeah, I really don't care what y'all think.
And like they all, of course, comply. Like all 3 of these men comply and enter the room behind the door.
And you'll lock him in, and then he's gonna go to that radio room.
Yeah.
And he's gonna send a message out.
Okay.
That I wanted to do.
Make me an intelligent science roll, difficulty 2. You have to understand how this equipment works, and it's a little different than your standard military equipment. But
I'm gonna spend an AP.
Go ahead and tell these people what you're doing, or you can keep it secret from your fellow companions, as you have been doing so this whole campaign.
What difficulty was it?
2.
There we go.
Nice.
Hold on, is he spending party AP for a personal thing?
Yep.
Can you do that?
Yep. Why couldn't I?
Well, you're doing a personal thing. Like
He's keeping it from
Y'all
the party.
You use
If-
party
I
AP
say
for
if you're-
personal. Use
Well,
party AP for personal stuff too.
Well, it's things that still involve the party. Like you're
Well, I
clearly
mean,
doing something like against us here.
Not necessarily.
I will.
That was never a role household.
I will permit it. I will permit it this one time. I'll permit it. I know what he's doing, so he's told me, Alan. Don't worry about it.
Not nothing necessarily against the party.
You connect
but,
and begin receiving a coded message back in like the code that you understand. What are you sending out? What message are you sending out?
He's gonna send out, and they presumably I'll just tell the party. It's just he's sending a message about this vault to the Brotherhood still. And he presumably has certain code phrases for this type of thing, like new vault discovered under the women's college, and he'll know the area, and he'll say genetic specialist. Just a short, basic thing.
Yeah. You basically send out a series of like call sign codes, like with like dot dashes. Like you're sending out dots and dashes in an encrypted code for a specific set of numbers. You send the first number, which is Vault Tech, then you send a general region on the grid coordinates, and then you send gene specialists, and you send one other piece of information, and they repeat back to you, and you confirm, and that is what you do with the 15 minutes before Bernard gets to you. Bernard arrives to you, seeing you sending a message, messing around with the radio system.
Are they trying to get you too?
Unsuccessfully. But yes.
Well, they try to put me in
said
jail.
Well, glad to see you can handle yourself. We're
Well, they're in the
So
jail cell now.
they said something about the women confusing us, or women trying to control us.
Yeah, well, this
Something
is a
along that line.
fall of lunatics. We probably need to see if we can find everyone else, see what's going on. Apparently,
Is
we're
there any
being
way-
framed for some crime.
Is this like the security room, or is this what room exactly?
This is the security room. They're like this is like no. The room that you run into him in, this is clearly like a sensor and like monitoring and like external communications room. This is the communications and like monitoring room for like all manner of geological, seismological, like electromagnetic radiation and stuff like that.
Is there any way? Well, okay, so it's not a. We couldn't look at monitors inside this facility.
No, this isn't the security room. Like that's the room he just came from.
Yeah, no monitors to see where they are. But
No,
is there a?
did they-
Can we pull up a map of the vault anywhere, or they have maps on the?
Yeah, there are
Wall.
occasionally maps on the wall every now and then. Like you were told that they were heading to where the generators are for the vault.
Shall we go?
Oh, no, you sticking around here.
All right.
As you guys
mind
head
leading
out,
the way since you got the gun.
the last 30 minutes have been calm for you, Elliot, and Laura, because y'all, like, no one has shot any gunfire yet, except for one shot from Rex. That might be the first time anyone has heard a laser fire in this, or in a weapon discharged in this vault in a ridiculously long time, but luckily no one was nearby this room in the vault. So, for you guys... Let's just chill, calm music. You're being escorted to go take care of like the issues for the vault. Like you're like Overseer Theban is being informed of like the nature of it. Supposedly some sort of explosive, a small explosive was placed near important piece, and like there's the very real danger of a cascade failure if someone doesn't manage this relatively quickly. Alan, you're being informed that like someone you're being informed of the issue, and that someone needs to maintain and repair the casing and several pieces on this essentially nuclear reactor or a nuclear generator. And if someone is not capable of doing so, there is a very real risk of cascade failure for this vault.
I can try to figure something out here.
We will supply you all the pieces and parts, but there is of course another issue which we have medicine for, our technicians of course, but you offered, and we trust a symbol and an example and a display of capability. But are you entirely sure you understand the equipment that we have down here? We can send other people in. You have asked for an opportunity to show your camaraderie amongst us, Alan. Are you sure about this equipment that you're working with? You have, of course, seen a TX-74 power generator before, yes?
No, I have not. But I have worked with electricity before, and like fusion cores. I'm sure I could figure something out here.
Confidence is welcome, but well, we will give you the opportunity. We cannot afford any longer than an hour. We will send someone in after 30 minutes to see if you can exchange places. We will then, of course, administer any medicine that you need for the exposure to the amount of radiation that you're going to be exposed to. You are aware that some of the casing has failed, and there will be a good degree of radiation within the chamber. Rest.
Yes. But we learned to be crafty out in the wasteland.
Very well. Do you wish any equipment? It would take some time out of the time you have for your repairs.
Would this be someone like to do a intelligence science check for?
Yeah, you're going to be making an intelligence repair check, or mostly an intelligence repair, unless you can argue intelligence science. But you're going to be basically attempting to repair this thing. I'm going to lower the difficulty if you just jump in there and straight work at it. But if you wait to put on equipment and stuff and defend yourself from radiation exposure, I'm going to leave the difficulty at its full max.
Oh, Alan's gonna jump in straight away, but he was asking if I know I need any particular tools or anything.
Oh no, yeah, he's provided he's provided all manner of equipment in this room, this engineering room right next to it before you. But he's basically pointing at don't you want a rad exposure suit, like a hazmat suit?
If time is of the essence, I don't have time to put that on. Y'all have Radaway, don't you?
Yes, of course, but why would you risk it?
Then we'll deal with it later, and Alan's gonna run in.
Alan runs in.
Brave.
It's going to be an intelligence repair check, difficulty 3. Elliot and Laura, you were forced to watch as a man who's come to bitch has to repair this deadly power generator failure.
Alan's in a race against time to figure out what kills him first: radiation or the bitch.
I'm gonna go ahead and help.
Yeah. Oh, you're going in with him?
Why not, right? If we're gonna die.
Fuck, dude. Yeah, go ahead.
I'm making my rolls. I'm spending 1 of the party AP to make 3d20.
Oh,
Duchess.
I don't know.
Duchess Can of Coke, these people surely need you as their leader. Are you sure you wish to risk your life alongside your compatriot?
Oh shit. Okay, Alan. Damn. Yeah, I'm just because what leader would leave their people?
Yeah,
right?
you go in with them. You go in with them, and they shut the door. And for 30 minutes, Alan, you are just actively, desperately looking. There's clearly parts and pieces of shrapnel that have shredded different lines. You can see which lines have failed. You're looking through the control board, trying to understand what exactly happened. And it's a when the explosion happened, it shredded certain parts on the control board itself and certain wiring to power the control board. And you realize that this is what cycles coolant to this generator. And you realize you're going to have to solder on manually certain lines, and you're gonna have to hand create certain circuit bus paths within 30 minutes for this fucking motherboard. And you're going to have to then wire power back to it. The coolant hopefully is still intact, and you look around and checking, you're demanding Elliot, hey, look around these fucking pipes, make sure none of the pipes are burst.
That's how you talk to me, bitch.
Alan actually has a surprisingly stern look for once this entire session.
I've just been making your day hell.
Yeah.
And enjoying every single minute of it.
Well, so I'm also thinking this is the one time Alan's in his element and he's not scared anymore. It's do what I fucking need.
Okay, Jesus.
You look around, Elliot, he tells you just make sure that there's nothing leaking. Make sure the liquid will be clear, and it's it's not exactly something you want to touch and then fucking taste like water, but it'll be a clear liquid, but you need to make sure nothing's leaking. So run your hand along it. It'll probably be pretty fucking hot, but make sure nothing's leaking. You reach your hand, and it is pretty almost scalding, but you're reaching around, and you do feel a wet spot, Elliot. You're certain that there is a leak somewhere.
I got a 0 success, so I'm certain there's a leak, but I don't know where the fuck it's coming from.
Yeah. Alan, you don't have it. You succeed this repair, and what you basically tell Elliot, you have 2 options of how you want to do this, Alan. If you want to involve Elliot in your coolness, because you're the one who rolled really well, you can basically tell her, fucking get out of my way, I'll do this. And in 30 minutes, you achieve some truly superhuman repairs. Or if you want to tell her, if you want to do it and involve Elliot in your coolness, you can basically guide her through it while you're actively focused. You're like you're two-stepping this thing. You're guiding her through her repair while focusing manually, physically on yours.
What kind of a badass do you want to be?
Yeah.
I'm gonna assume Alan's like in the zone, and he's just like, "Fuck, I'll do it myself." And runs up there and does the fix as fast as he can.
Yeah, he pushes you out of the way. Alan just clocks in. He locks the fuck in. And Alan, like, you know, the like surgical precision required. I don't know if you guys have ever seen like videos of this. You know how fucking difficult it is to lay new pathwork on a PCB board. But that's what Alan does upside down in an awkward angle while being exposed to a shit ton of radiation. He lays 2 or 3 lines of like pathwork, and then like solders in 2 more powers. Like it figures out where the power is supposed to go on this PCB board, and then immediately is like, "Fuck, where's the leak? Just tell me where the leak is." He doesn't have time for you to like not to be doing anything, and then just grabs a bunch of equipment and like putties over and like makes like a hot patch for essentially this metal pipe, and you hear the power cycle, and this generator goes back on, and the cascade failure warning shuts off within 30 minutes. You both have received 4 rads in the time you were in this room.
I go
So
from radiation 3 to radiation 7.
yeah.
Ooh.
They will of course administer medicine. Overseer Thebes is genuinely like impressed. He I cannot believe
Like last time I took a whole bunch of radiation damage. Do I need to make a endurance check? Ellie might need to as well. She's been in here with me.
You don't have to, because this radiation damage is guaranteed. There's a shit ton of radiation in here, but like if you want to check and see if like you're dealing with like nausea and stuff, yeah, go ahead.
Well, I figured that's important because especially since I'm already starving and dehydrated, if I like fail something like that, I might like collapse.
No, because you said you ate, so like go ahead and up it. Like,
oh yeah, I didn't get. That's right. Okay.
So you should be full and quenched. Yeah. So like, as should Elliot and everybody else. So she should be full and quenched. But I do need both of you to make me a difficulty 2 endurance survival test to see if you fucking throw up. And all that food was wasted.
We come in here, we fix it, we immediately break it again by throwing up all over everything.
Projectile vomit straight on the PCB board. No, you've doomed us all. You fucking bitch.
Oh no. Well, you know.
Alan, Elliot, I need you both to go back down to starving and slightly dehydrated.
Starving dehydrated.
Yeah. You begin vomiting profusely, but Overseer Theban, why would 2 strangers risk their lives for us? You hardly even know us, Duchess. Why would you risk your life in the rulership of all your people? Why would you, Ellen?
That's definitely not what Elliot assumed she was doing, but she's definitely going to roll with it and be like, oh, you know, just a day in life for a hero.
He is now alerted to the escape of both the figures. His husband Kyle, Overseer, I believe we have a problem.
Oh shit.
Those who have sabotaged our vault are currently in the wind. They are not in the security room, and I have been informed they are no longer within the room we had to manually lock them because they offered resistance to a violent degree. She has brought violent criminals from the surface, violent men of no degree and no compunction, and likely
I also brought Alan.
And furthermore, I believe by her own character as a woman, she has corrupted them by the wiles of her own nature. And like Theban says, be quiet. These people have demonstrated their character to us. Whatever is going on, we will find the two intruders, the two violent figures. But these 2 have proven their character.
Do we come in at any point?
Yeah, you're capable. You're allowed to just rock up in here. Like he's got a group of 7 people. Like they are equipped with like shock batons and like 10mm pistols, but like nothing serious. like Overseer Thiemann is like kind of disturbed. Why are you wearing like security equipment, Kyle? Like why are the rest of why is the Brother of Exploration? We have not needed weapons in a long time. You are escalating things. They are escalating things, Overseer.
Rex will. I think Bedard's with him too, but we'll come up in. At least Rex will. I don't know what Bedard's doing.
Oh, I'm gonna kind of stay back just a little bit. I just want them to see you, not me, just for tactical purposes.
That's fair.
Look, he arrives.
Rex comes in with his laser rifle still out.
Look, he arrives brandishing a weapon, Overseer, and like.
Oh yeah, you tried to imprison me unjustly. I have the right to defend myself for that.
And you would have been provided that at a trial, but you defied the proper order of things. See, they do not even know the proper order of justice and judges and peaceful non-resistance.
Yeah, when you're being set up, you usually don't follow the current rules.
Overseer Thiemann immediately raises a hand and he says, "Are you under suspicion that a falsehood is being propagated against you?"
I mean, I was with a group of people the whole time. I was with a group of your people the whole time, taking a tour of your vault.
My men will.
It's time for kangaroo court.
My men will verify the testify to the veracity of this. He turns to
the ones. He says some fish. Are they the ones that are in the jail cell?
No. Those are two other just random engineers, like two people from like just a different engineering section.
Well, he'll tell them. Well, I'll just let you know, I didn't kill anyone. I put the guys who tried to imprison me in the jail cell themselves. No one's harmed.
Overseer Steven is like genuinely disturbed and distraught, and he's like biting one of his knuckles, and he says, "Where's the other one? The other one who escaped? The other one under suspicion?" You came in with 5. I see 4 of you now. Where is the last? Where is Bernard?
You there?
Is Bernard hiding? Yeah. I presume he's hiding.
Yeah. No, Bernard. That's why I'm not saying anything, because Bernard's hiding. I did state that prior to us walking in there.
It's totally up to you to out him. He looks at you desperate. He's genuinely like, "Please, we've had enough. We can arrive at the truth of this, but please, you must help me." I believe
he was with me. I don't know where he went. He's seen us. He likes to hide. I have no idea where he is at the moment.
Kyle is furious now and says, "See, they lie. They lie, Overseer. They are liars and deceivers, and they have learned it from the way of the people above them. They are violent, cruel individuals, learning it from the way of the women."
You know, I'm getting kind of suspicious of you. You seem to have a hatred of women here.
Well, I mean, I feel like he's not trying to hide that.
Well, yeah, well.
You don't even need to be suspicious about it. He's making it pretty clear.
Well, by suspicious means I get suspicious he did it.
Oh, yes.
That's what Rex implied.
The Sir doth protest too much.
Yeah.
I am the head of the Brotherhood of Exploration. I am married to the very head of the Brotherhood of Ethics. I am.
What does all that mean when you just seem to be here screaming about women?
We will
He's
arrive
saying that. Wait, I feel offended that you are taking his agency away from him by assuming that he would follow my example or listen to what I had to say to him, because clearly that's not what's going on.
Clearly, Duchess Can of Coke is a figure of utmost heroism. Knowing nothing about these engines, she simply offered her own assistance. Look, she has scalded her own hands, and he holds up your hands and like shows the burns on the interior of your hands to save our people. Duchess Can of Coke, Alan, your integrity and your willingness to sacrifice your own lives for us has shown you above and beyond paragons of virtue and heroes of integrity. The rest of you know as well that they were never outside of our vision. I shall seek the truth on Rex, but please, we must know where Bernard is. If there's any risk of him sabotaging the rest of things, he endangers the entirety of the vault.
Well, we could probably find him.
Furthermore, does anyone know where he was? Did anyone have eyes on him? If he was with anyone else, there's entirely the possibility that he has been framed. And like
all I could say is, after I imprisoned my captors, or the ones trying to imprison me, he came and found me, saying that he also escaped.
Please follow me. We shall head into the banquet room, and we shall figure something out. But please, if you have any suspicions of where your friend is, we do not want to risk any harm to him, and we do not wish things to be escalated any further.
Tell your husband to have his men put away his gun, and I'll put away mine.
Kyle, you must understand. You are risking everything with escalation. We have sought the way of peace, and we have seen the way it goes before in the great tragedy, to attempt to achieve by violent means a better, peaceful world. We by peaceful means achieve a peaceful world. No, I don't think we do, husband. What do you mean? I think that these men are entirely the problem. And I think that they have convinced you by great deception, as likely has the woman. She is probably something of complete fabrication. Can you believe that they would have the ability to make themselves able to breathe fire? And what manner of nonsensical weapons she described before in her stories? I don't believe that there are any geneticists above board that are capable of giving them the beauty of aesthetics like we can down here. She's probably lying, which is in her nature.
No, just because that's true.
Devin, that is true.
Yeah.
That doesn't mean we can't breathe fire.
Yeah.
Gasoline.
I'm asking you to stand down, and I'm telling you I'm not. And like he asks his men to like step by, and they all pull out essentially from their gear. Like they're wearing like full Vault Riot gear, like full armor. And on these men, it is fucking intimidating. Like these huge dudes, they're wearing like Mark II like riot gear, like Vault Tech riot gear. Like it's some heavy duty stuff. And they all pull out like these huge like shock batons. And then some of them pull out genuine like assault rifles. 2 or 3 of them alongside like brother Kyle bring out like full on assault rifles. I believe now is the moment.
I think Overseer, who sabotaged your vault, is kind of clear. Looks like it's a coup against you.
Please, I am like he steps in between everyone. I am asking for nothing more than peace. If we can find Bernard, we can end all of this. Please. He says, "Give me a moment." And he reaches up his Pip-Boy, keys in it, and like activates the intercom. Our guest, Bernard, wherever you are within the vault, I am asking you, I am pleading with you and imploring with you for the sake of peace and integrity. Please present yourself. Please approach the generator section of the vault. Come quietly and peacefully, and we will arrive at a peaceful end. He lets it hang in the air. See with what manner they obfuscate and delay and push back any chance of peace. This is the behavior of the people of the top side, husband. Call your man now. He presents his like Pip-Boy towards Elliot, and like
Okay.
genuinely Overseer Kyle like points the assault rifle directly towards your head.
I can't call him. He's not a dog. Here, Bernard, come
Are-
here.
Are
Arr,
For-
arr, arr,
for the
arr,
way-
arr, arr,
for the way that
arr.
I think Rex walked in there. I'm kind of at that door that he walked in, but hiding.
Yeah.
Are they facing the door or their backs to the door?
They're like further in the room, like a wall of these men with like their weapons drawn, pointed at Alan, Elliot, Laura, Rex, making sure to avoid any pointing at.
I get that, but are they facing the door with their weapons, or are
they're further in the weapon, facing towards the door and towards the other one that goes into the engineering room or into the generator room.
They'll see me if I walk in then.
Did
Yeah.
you discuss anything with Rex about what you're going to do?
No, not at all. I just mentioned like, hey, I'm waiting. I'm gonna hide here.
I mean, okay, well, if not, I could see if I could distract them away from the door so you can move in.
I mean, that's up to Rex. I'm not gonna tell you how to run your character.
Well, that's why I was that's why I was seeing
no,
he discuss the plan.
I think he would have mentioned to him that he's gonna hang back just in case something goes sideways.
Okay. Well, Rex will slowly move away from the door, drawing their attention.
Like there's a moment where like several of his men hesitate, and he barks an order, stop.
He's
Like
telling me to stop.
Yeah, Kyle himself barks at you to stop.
You know, Kyle, I do think you're the one that sabotages generators. Trying to frame us. Trying to take control of the vault. What is your end goal?
Make me a charisma speech check.
Oh, no.
No,
What's
my
the
one weakness.
difficulty?
Difficulty 3.
Yeah, I'm not going to get this.
It's okay. It's okay if you don't. This is
This
just
is
one of
mostly
those.
to distract.
This is just one of those Fallout speech check.
Yeah. This is mostly to distract, though.
Of course, you would throw accusations and enter so much confusion and chaos within our society.
You're the one that seemed prepared to have this takeover.
The Brotherhood of
time to
Exploration
get
is always
quit.
prepared for you outsiders. We build the walls, we check them and maintain the lead lining, and we do everything to make sure you don't corrupt our society.
Oh, what a great society you have down here. Already ready to throw people in jail.
I mean, I'm gonna be honest. Up until like the point that, and it was really just the one guy. Elliot can't say that they have a shitty society because they believed all of her bullshit, which was very fun. They gave her free food. Which she did throw up. I did just throw it up inside their power reactor, but that's okay.
Yeah.
You gotta remember also what the society Rex came from. He's a Brotherhood of Steel.
This is as good as it's ever gotten for Elliot.
Yeah. Also big hunky man.
This is like a cult-like society to him.
Even if some of them are redheads.
Yeah. Jesus. I can't believe that was your one no. You're like, no, can't have it. Yeah. If you guys want to make any big moves, make them now. We're at 3:58. We're at about the 4-hour calling mark. We can like cut it here at this one tense moment.
I think that'd be a good idea. Like
Yeah.
nice little cliffhanger.
Yeah, nice little cliffhanger where you're stuck in this fucking Mexican standoff with husband Kyle of the overseer Theban. Elliot's like, these people are perfect, and I've poisoned them. I am the liar. I am the liar, you see. I am not Duchess Can of Coke.
To be fair,
It actually turns out that I am everything he was afraid women are.
and
Yeah,
in all
Well-
honesty, though, he's not wrong about Rex. Rex probably just also screwed him.
yeah. You see, women are nothing but like they do nothing but eat hot chip and lie, overseer.
Beautiful.
Yeah. Welcome to my incel vault, or my incel character against you. You don't you see, Overseer? We must blackpill for the sake of our society. Well, I hope you enjoyed yourself, Bernard. Do you want to know a little secret, Bernard and Rex?
Sure. What was this vault originally like?
In the first run of this vault was Vault 69.
God.
And I'm sure you can guess what it was like then.
Was it all women?
It was all women, super horny, ready to go down.
And there was a lesbian incel instead.
There was a lesbian misandrist who hated men.
If you were.
A femcel, yeah.
Yeah.
Femcel, thank you.
And yeah, they were so totally like, men are the corruption of all society, and don't you see that we have a perfect society, and don't you see we've solved parthenogenesis, and don't you see everything's perfect with us, wife? Like, we just have to get rid of these men, and like we have to get rid of all men, and one day we'll go to the surface and get rid of every man, starting with these ones. Yeah. Like, there's more that comes after this, but yeah, it was just a vault full of women. But there's another reveal that hasn't happened yet.
Yeah.
That y'all haven't gotten yet. And
I'm assuming it has something to do with the mom robot thing.
It has something to do with the cloning. Yeah, it has something to do with the cloning.
Oh, the cloning.
Yeah. And all the players who were like, yeah, let me kind of flirt with, because it's funny the dynamic how it changes. I'm gonna go ahead and point out to the viewer. Ain't it funny how when I bring a bunch of big hulky Dagoth looking big Mr. Universe guys, no one's like, yeah, I just love me some big sweaty abs. No one wants to hit on those dudes. But like when I bring out a bunch of women, everyone's like, hey,
First of all,
let me
saying everyone. We all know that it was one person, and we can name names here.
We can name names. Donald was like, hey, let me hit on every woman down here.
Interesting.
He basically kidnapped somebody from the vault.
Oh, he straight up was like, hey, like he was like, he very, very much like, she was like, I'm completely new to this. He's like, hey, I will guide you all the way through it. And no, I'm about to stop streaming.
Okay.
But like he oh man.
Well, what do you expect? Also, most of the players here are men too.
Yeah, most of the players are men. The dynamic, it's really funny how it's different. And like when I finally did the reveal, everyone was like, oh my god. So yeah.
Oh my god, he admitted.
Yeah. Meanwhile, you guys see a bunch of hunky men and you're like, I have to kill all of them. That's the other dynamic that was really different. People were really eager to be like, well, we have to find a peaceful solution for these women. But when it's a vault full of men, it's like, I'm gonna fucking kill these guys.
To be fair,
Murdered
I wasn't there. I wasn't there for that vault, so you can't really base that.
Yeah,
If I
that's
played my
fair.
character as I would. Even if it was a vault full of women, Rex wouldn't care that much. He's not like a horny guy.
Yeah. These women are strange and cultish, and I must shoot them.
He would have done the same thing. He would have reported to the Brotherhood of Steel. Which I'm curious if that's going to have any consequences.
Now I'm curious, Bernard, as a player, as you as your actual player self, would it have been difficult for you to hit a female NPC, or would you knocked her out too?
I have ran through a Fallout campaign before. We have ran into a mutated vault full of mutated children. My character was very, if you're mutated, you deserve to die.
Oh god.
So I'll just kind of let you simmer on that one, as if you think I'm gonna hit a woman as an NPC.
Yeah, totally. And we'll go ahead and call it there, guys.
Fucking nuke an orphanage in a game. So of course I'll slap a woman in a game. Get out of here now, real life.
He's gonna hit her harder.
Yeah. What's the Batman line from the new Batman cartoon? Like, the hammer of justice is unisex.
That is not a new Batman cartoon. That's fairly old at this point.
Dude,
that's the Brave and the Bold.
You keep showing your age, old man.
Christ, everything's 10 years old and I'm withering into dust. Goodbye, everybody. Have a good night.
Like,